ist gut. Ja, ist gut. Ist gut.
Soll ich jetzt etwas sagen?
Parkplatz? Oder wieso?
Ich hätte gesagt, wir müssen jetzt sagen, das kostet wirklich.
Ah, okay, ja gut, dann würde ich sagen. Ja. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just about.
Oh, okay.
Weil ich sag so schnell weg, du wahrscheinlich ruhig, gell?
Ja, ist gut.
Da haben wir nicht abgemacht.
This is certainly better than we got last time, then, Mark. So we're getting there.
Well, at least we have the picture now, right?
Yeah, I can hear you nice and loud and clear now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but it's like on YouTube, it's like you're standing 10 meters away from your microphone, you know.
Okay, let me fiddle with the sound.
But I think it's my issue because I can hear you perfectly well at the desk. At the
I've just unplugged like our little speaker. Is this better or worse?
give me a second. It's the same. It's the
No,
same.
it's the same. Okay. I'll put the speaker back in. But we can hear you. Do you want Wilco to test on YouTube? Wilco's got YouTube now. It's the stream.
Yeah, I can hear you. But it's like on YouTube, it's like you're standing 10 meters away from your microphone.
Okay, let me fiddle with. Mark,
Yeah.
Mark, we're on YouTube and it's perfectly clear. You're in.
Yeah, I know. You know the thing is, I just copied our live stream, right? So we have the same audio, but and I have the desktop audio in your live stream, but I think the audio from the mainstream is too loud. That's why you're so low.
Is there anything you want me to do at my end?
No, I think it's nothing with you. Yeah. Let me sort this out.
Nice one. YouTube will be buzzing to hear us talking.
Können die Daten mir kurz zuhören? Ist für irgendjemand, der sich noch nicht angemeldet hat, sonst bitte oben anmelden und könnt dann spielen. Und 5.2 im Nebenraum bitte treffen.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, sorry.
Mark, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't understand it. I just muted the live stream on YouTube, right? And I shared with you my screen, and I just took the desktop audio now. So I don't understand why it's not working. Can you speak again?
Hello, Mark.
Oh yes.
Is that working better?
No, but again?
Mark, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Give me a second.
Band this together.
Ah, fuck's sake.
Mark, language is PC3.
Bro, Alter, hast du eine Lösung für das?
Weißt du das?
Ich tue mit dem zweiten OBS den Bildschirm filmen, oder?
Ja.
Wenn ich da aber den Ton ausstelle, ist der Desktop-Audio geht da auch weg und sie tun über Desktop-Audio über Zoom sie reden. Und wenn ich da den Ton voll drauf habe, hörst du zwar das Board, sie hörst dann aber nicht mehr gut, weil sie nur, weißt du, was ich meine? Ich habe gedacht, wenn ich da den Ton bei YouTube raus tue, hört man das Desktop-Audio trotzdem, aber anscheinend ist das mit dem Desktop-Audio verbunden.
Höchstens, dass dort hinten auch ein Mischpult. Ah nein, das geht ja auch nicht, weil das Mischpult alles zusammen ist, dann könnte man auch dich.
Hi Lauren, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Okay, machen wir das. Wir können jetzt höchstens auf dem Englischen kommentieren.
Lauren, I hope you're better when you
Schon Fußball, also wir werden einfach nicht kommentieren.
Wer ist das?
Der James und
James, hi James.
Bro, sollen wir das machen?
We don't have any plan, to be
Sollen wir
honest.
das machen?
Was meinst du?
Ja, ich könnte sie einfach auf dem Mainstream auch Englisch kommentieren lassen.
Aha. Das ist alles auf Englisch machen.
Ja.
Oh, because this gun
Sollen wir
fire
nach Englisch?
motion
Ist Englisch, mein Darts ist Englisch.
Das ist keine Ahnung, und du weißt ja trotzdem, was passiert.
Ja, voll.
Ich finde das geil.
Guys, I think we have a solution. we will put you on the mainstream and you will be on the Schaffhauser TV as well.
Sounds good. Well, James doesn't speak German, but
Yeah.
No problem.
Never mind. Okay, give me a second. Okay, dann kann ich eigentlich die beenden, oder? Stimmt. Ja.
Ja, dann kannst du ihn einfach sharen.
tell us when you need to start commentating again.
Soll ich etwas sagen am Mikrofon wegen Ersatzspieler oder nicht?
Was wegen Ersatzspieler?
Also 9 Stück ohne das.
Also haben wir einfach jetzt die Gruppenstand jetzt. Ich muss dort.
Ja, du musst es nachher wieder machen.
Ich will jetzt schnell. Kannst du das sonst machen für mich?
Was muss ich machen?
Den Stream beenden und beim anderen das Desktop. Sorry Stefan, bei dem da ich sage selber mal, da ganz hoch, die wir die zwei ab.
Ja, das ist
Wollt ihr nicht schnurren? fan. Did real tech not work, Mark? Yeah, we can try them all. Keep going through them. Me and Wilco are still here, all ready to go. Was that a fist bump to start the game? No. Surely not. Where's your value pick of the first round for the Worlds, Mark?
It's working. Yeah.
Good afternoon. We'll pick up live from the first leg, from our very first round robin game. We're live here with Matthew Travis and James Wilkinson, live from Alexander Hotel in Vegas for this Swiss tour event number 7. I'm here with James Wilkinson. Looking forward to a long day of darts ahead of us. Thank you to all the viewers already on YouTube and live on Schaffhausen TV. Thank you to those regulars who will know what these events are all about. And for those for the first time, we hope to keep you entertained, amused, and possibly even curious about the darts that are being thrown throughout today. We pick up the first leg from our seed in the group, Daniel van Olmen, playing against Roger Tuscher. But before we dive into the action, we'll quickly have a little preview of the tournament and this group in particular. Wilco, any thoughts?
We've obviously got a special guest today joining us in the darts referee, aka Jack Langston, coming on after this. Currently actually refereeing this game.
The elephant in the room, yes, absolutely.
And then obviously tomorrow is a big day. We have the return of Stefan Belmont, the very first SDC event that you can see on the stream himself, the darts referee.
In his natural habitat there by the side of the board. Good to see.
Very good start to this opening leg from Van Olmen. A 140 to kick off the leg does put you in a good position on your throw.
Absolutely. Those more familiar with the SDC tour events may recognise Van Olmen from his previous 6 appearances in the tournament. Mixed success, I think we'd say, but justifying the seed position in this group, and we'll be expecting to go far into the tournament.
Some tough draws, I think, so far for Van Olmen. But hopefully today we can see him finally make past that quarter-final stage and go far into the tournament. Hopefully pick up his first win. We saw some new winners last week on the tour for the first time in SDC Tour 6. Jochen Groudens picking up his first title, and SDC event number 5.
That very same man, Jochen Groudens, has done for Daniel van Olmen twice in the last 3 tournaments. So let's hope he avoids that big name, that big draw in the early rounds of potential knockout darts. Olmen leaving tops after 21 darts. Very comfortable leg here.
A low one there at tops.
Wow.
I don't know if that was confusion on what he had left. After that first dart, I did not think that was going, but great check out.
A wry smile from Olmen and a wry smile in the commentary booth. First leg on the ledger for Van Olmen.
What do we think of the attire then?
Certainly a bold choice in shirt. I hope those stars aren't referring to SDC Tour wins. They certainly aren't. But an interesting choice nonetheless.
That was a leg there against the throw, sorry.
Yeah. In a first to 3 format, those breaks of throw can really be crucial.
Roger's got a lot to do. Although, having said that, I did watch him in the warm-up and he was throwing some very steady darts. I think maybe his first appearance in the SDC is making it slightly nervy.
Yeah.
But hopefully he can pick up as the day progresses.
Just on first impression, you'd say that follow-through is not as smooth as maybe what we saw in the warm-up throw was maybe it's, I don't know, a lack of familiarity with the setting, but just a little staccato in his throw, isn't he? Let's see if that improves throughout the game.
Great first start there.
Looking for two trebles here, won't he?
Well, that's his first ton of the game, which sets him up quite nicely. Really trying to get that break back. But then straight back into the treble again, Von Allman. A few nervy darts in this opening leg. Some of the darts we saw in the opening leg last week were very strong, but I think some nervy ones being shown here.
Certainly agree with that sentiment, yeah.
The first dart of Von Allman, very close to the treble 20 all the time.
You'd say that's the key difference so far in this game, wouldn't you? His first dart just looks that much more likely. Generally an indicator of a player's overall quality, isn't it?
Who do you think is your outside shout to go far in the tournament today? Or who do you think is an underdog that you think who's potentially from this group or any group in the SDC today that could go far?
Good question, James. Obviously, it's hard to look past the top 2 or 3 seeds in this tournament. I think their averages and their performance have certainly suggested that they are the players to beat, and they've been, accumulating the vast majority of the prize money that's up for grabs in these tournaments. I'd expect, Marcel Walton to be right up there at the business end of the tournament. As an outside pick, left scratching my head. Markenhelder, let's hope for a big run from the tournament director himself. We'll be following his progress and keeping you updated for sure. Any selections that caught your eye from the draw, James, or from past experience in these events? What would you say?
I think having appeared in 3 SDC events now, I think someone that I think always looks good and has a very nice throw is Joel Breitenmoser. I think he's due a run in one of these tournaments. Hasn't gone past the last 16 stage so far, but I think a run for him is definitely possible if he throws his best darts.
Interesting. Yeah, a good steady player. We obviously have the visuals and all the statistics and all the averages that these guys are throwing, and he's a very, very consistent player, isn't he? Which should be rewarded in group stage games. That consistency is really valuable in picking up 1 or 2, 3 wins that's required to qualify from the group.
It's a good format, I think, the SDC, and the fact that they have the group stage, so it gives all these players an opportunity to, even if they're not picking up wins, they're learning the match play style of darts. And that's a great dart at the treble 18 here for Roger. Can he finish it off and get that double 6? Double 3 is a tough one, and leaving 3 with Van Allman sat on 60.
His scoring's been a lot better this leg from Tusha, but you'd say Allman's strong favourite to cement his 1-0 advantage. Again, a low dart on tops. Hasn't found his
3 is
range
arguably the
tops,
hardest trick out to hit in
Certainly
darts.
is.
Can he take
Certainly
it out?
is.
Prediction?
He'll hit the big number. He'll then go inside.
He didn't hit the big number. Double 5's not a nice dart, a double, but can.
Especially with his range on tops.
He splits it and misses the big number at 4s. Criminal.
Can Tusha find that big number? Yes, he can. Doesn't
Low
give
on
himself
top.
a chance with the second dart.
Some scores around the doors at the moment in the other games. We've seen Rock Bahor, eliminator of Matthew Travis in SDC Tour event number 4, is 2-0 up early on. Sven Hoffman, 75 average after 2 legs, 2-0 up.
To spare my blushes, Allman checks double 10, first night in hand, to go 2-0 up in this first group game and cement his strong position in this leg.
Joachim Groudens early on, 2-1 down
Ooh.
against Thomas Holdener.
Ooh.
Holdener averaging 60 to Groudens' 71, but 2-1 down.
Averaging 71 and losing 2 legs. That's a surprise, you would say.
Although Groudens in with a 140 and a 95 to start the next leg. So we think this is going to go down to a deciding leg. Can Holdener hold his throw?
No panic stations just yet. No panic stations just yet.
Daniel von Ullmann here, currently averaging 55. Very steady. I think the darts referee, if he's seeing this, he might be licking his lips thinking that he can compete with this.
Absolutely. As he hits 2 treble 20s.
Almost with the first 180 of the day on the stream board.
That would have been nice, wouldn't it, Wilke? Seeing
my pick
seeing
for the
that
tournament,
live 180.
Joel Reitenmoser, 2-0 up early on. And our first winner of the day, Marcel Wolpen with a 79 average, winning 3-0. Are there any shocks there? Absolutely not.
Difficult man to beat is an understatement.
Another tournament director, Lauren Fent, about to get underway on Marcel
yeah.
Wolpen's board. Not the strongest darts player, but
they haven't given
very
him,
nice.
They haven't given him the nicest of draws there either, have they? Which he won't be too pleased about. But
Jochen Graudent's about to go into that last leg decider. Another favourite of the SDC, Rocco Fulciniti, 2-0 up as well.
As Daniel van Ullmann has taken the darts in this third and what could possibly be the last leg of this game. Still struggling with his range a little bit on that 20 segment. A lot of darts falling particularly low of the treble and doubles, but
I've found so far in these games that we've seen a lot of darts near that treble 20, but then one of the third or second dart is spraying.
Yeah,
so even the 12 or the 4 segment, some real wild darts.
Would you put that down to first game nerves, James? I mean, you've been there before. You've played, as you say, in these events. Do you find the first game's always the trickiest?
I think if you've not played an SDC event before, I think my first couple of legs in an SDC tour event, it's a very professional setup there, very well run, very well organised, and I think it feels very nerve-wracking when you turn up for the first time. But
Correct.
Going back to the game now, can Van Ullmann show no sign of nerves and check 84? Will he go 14 ball? He had a look at the score. Did he back Roger to go 150?
I don't think he will. Does go 14 for the bullseye. Ooh, again low, again snatched down from the bullseye. What can Tusha leave from 150? Would really be looking at a treble here.
Jochen Graudents is looking to steal that last leg.
She would have been looking for a little bit more there to apply a little bit of pressure on Van Ullmann. 43 for the first game.
Oh, he's gone.
This is the big number.
3 for double 16. Can Van Ullmann take it?
Yes, he can.
Lovely dart at double 16 to take the first match. 3-0.
Little touch of quality from Van Ullmann there. You'd say on the balance of performance was the better player, the comfortable victor. Winning by 3-0 there against Roger Tusha in our first SDC group game.
We'll be back with the next game shortly, with the darts referee making his appearance in an SDC event. I'm sure a lot of the viewers will be excited for this one, so stay tuned. Welcome back to the commentary of SDC Tour event number 7. On your screen, the man, the myth, the legend, the darts referee is here for his debut. Just shy of 50,000 YouTube followers. So anyone watching, please do give him a follow. The content is great. Any content about darts gives some great insights of what it's like to be on the tour and everything around darts from different setups, etc. I think we're all excited to see how he performs under the pressure of the stream board of the SDC. I think having watched those first 2 games, I think he'll feel quite confident that he's got the darts ability in his locker. But again, similar to what we said earlier, will he feel the nerves? This man has been to Q school. And he does play darts on a regular basis.
He's played in the company of some great darts players. We've seen, again, links on his social media content of games against Simon Whitlock and other professional players.
Gary Anderson.
Yeah. No stranger to the big names, the big occasions.
Currently checking his phone to see how many retweets he's got on his SDC stream.
But no, as we say, any social media content around the game of darts is good content. It's enjoyable content for this area, and we love to see that. We love to promote that. So
I think you get a very top line view of what it's like to be on the SDC from watching these streams, but you might not get to see what's behind the scenes. So we're hoping to see a video coming soon from the darts referee so you can see what it's like on the SDC and why this tour is so special.
Yeah, he's certainly been active on social media in promoting this event and looking forward to this event. So we enjoyed his selfie in the bathtub and his beautiful views over Weggis last night. So long may that continue for today and in the tournament that he's also participating in tomorrow. So
what do we think of the attire? Do we like it? He's got the darts referee YouTube logo.
Yeah, it's a strong look. It's a strong look. My first thoughts was he's representing the Swiss national colours there. A little bit of a, brazen ploy to win over the Swiss fans with his red and white, but
also rocking those mobility wristbands as well.
Yeah. No stranger to the darts performance enhancing supplements, I see. What's your first impressions on his throw, James? We've seen him a little bit in the warm-ups. We've obviously seen a little bit of his content beforehand. What do you make of his throw?
I think it's an experienced throw. It's someone who's played darts for a while, I would say. I like the look of it. I think it feels very smooth. The release, I think, sometimes is spraying a little bit left and right. So I think that's just maybe hasn't been practicing too hard, but I know he has been vocal on social media about how he has been practicing quite a lot recently. So hopefully it's maybe just a little bit of nerves.
You'd possibly put that down to a little bit of body movement. Maybe you can see that his body isn't completely still at the point of release, which, they say is a benchmark of great darts, but people like James Wade would love to laugh in the face of that comment. So,
don't know if you noticed there a little look at the camera. This man is definitely not unaware of where the camera is.
He knows
being
where
a
they
social
are.
media star.
He knows where they are. Yeah, as we build up to his first game. Still no sight of his opponent, Matthias Muller. Quick word on him. Is his first SDC Tour event. So obviously standard wise, we're a little bit unsure if he'll hit the ground running in that respect. But a good first opponent, you'd say, for the darts referee.
Just going around the board again from the first round of matches. So going around the board, we've got Marcel Wolpen picking up a win in Group A. Groudance did come through with a 180 in that final leg. A little nervy on the doubles, but did get through the leg. Sven Hoffman with a 78 average. He's only lost twice on the SDC before.
He's come to play. He has come to play.
Lost, obviously, in SDC event 5 from a 5-1 lead. A little bit nervy on the doubles towards the end, which he'll be slightly disappointed with and hope he can come back with today.
Wouldn't like to be reminded of that performance, I'm sure.
No. Rocco Fulciniti obviously picking up a win.
Yeah.
The victor against Matt Travis in SDC Tour event number 3. He picked up a leg against him there, Matt.
Thank you,
What are your
James.
thoughts on playing Rocco?
Rocco's a good, steady player. He doesn't give much away. He throws good, straight darts, I'd say, about Rocco. Good setup plays, good combination finishing. Yeah, just a very mentally composed player, which I think on the day he had that slight edge over myself.
Ivo Fura picking up a 3-0 win against Yannick Ludl.
Some impressive averages from the first round here.
Patrick Ray, SDC Tour Event 3, last 16, has gone quite far in some of these tournaments in the past, couple of quarterfinals, but still wants to make it past that round. Obviously, Daniel Van Orman, who we already mentioned. Connor Steiger with a 75 average. The standard has been getting better since SDC Tour Event 1. These are clearly having an impact on Swiss darts.
Certainly has.
Stefan Hackler, obviously a finalist in SDC Tour Event 2 and a fellow member of the SDC community. He's a great person to have around the venue. Roman Rudin picking up a 3-0 win. Mark Bichel, another regular quarter-finalist, picking up a 3-0 win.
In the 70s club as well with that average there, yeah.
My outside pick, Joel Breitenmoser, picking up a 3-0 win. Only a 59 average though. I'll be slightly disappointed with that, but how can you be disappointed with a 3-0 win?
You only play the man in front of you, don't you, James?
Another person to beat Matt Travis, Rock Bahor, picking up a 3-0 win.
The list of scalps goes on for myself, unfortunately.
Struggling to find a name here that you have beaten.
On that note, James exits stage left. So, James, a final word, a final prediction before we head into this second group match. What's your score prediction?
Very unsure of the standard of Matthias Muller, so it's a very tough one to know. I am going to go for the English. Obviously, World Cup season at the moment.
Yeah.
Everyone's been watching the football, and I'm going to back our fellow Englishman and say that the darts referee is going to pick up a 3-1 win.
Matthias Muller will be quite like Thomas Muller, going home at the early stages, perhaps. But let's see. I'm also siding with you, James. I think the darts referee will get the job done here in the first game. I'm going for a 3-1 win as well.
Aiming to be the only Englishman to get to the semi-finals in an SDC event.
One stage further than our good selves.
No. We will sure be back soon for any of those wanting to see more English out there in the SDC Tour events.
Yeah. And anyone else wanting to participate, it's an event that really does, it's an open shop in that respect. Any up and coming darts players or any established darts players that want to become more familiar or understand or even appreciate the Swiss Darts Corporation, participation would very much be encouraged, wouldn't it?
A lot of the board 2 games have picked up and are underway at the moment. So we should expect this one to get underway very shortly. What were your thoughts on the first game in the end? Did you think Tusha had do you think he's got a chance of getting through the group, or do you think that he'll have only 1 or 2 more games left in the locker?
If I'm honest, James, on the basis of that performance, I think he'll be playing for the minor honours in this group. I didn't see enough consistent quality in that performance to suggest he's going to pick up probably the 2 wins in his last 2 games that will be required to qualify. He may prove me wrong. He may put 10 or 15 points on his average. But I didn't get the impression that his grouping of the darts was consistent enough. His first dart quality, I didn't think was quite where it needed to be to beat the likes of Daniel Van Olmen and possibly the darts referee. So I think it could be an uphill task for Roger Tusha.
Still waiting for Matthias Muller to turn up to stage.
We know that the darts referee's no stranger to long practice sessions, do he? He was the first man in the venue, I believe, this morning. He was maybe not quite given the keys to the palace, but he was certainly banging the door down.
Another man that's made several quarterfinals on the SDC, Alexander Sivanovic, representing Serbia with a 2-0 win. 2-0 lead, should I say. Lucas Dahlman as well, making an SDC quarterfinal as well, is also...
I hope he doesn't have the same fate as the Serbs last night and falls 3-2 to the Swiss. That'd be quite unfortunate for Zivanovic, wouldn't it?
That would be tough for Cyril Pulvermuller to get that one back.
Averaging 46. uphill task indeed.
And we see SDC co-founder take it to a last leg, Lauren Fine. Not getting on too well with lots of missed darts at double. He's taking after his SDC co-founder Markin Helder in that aspect.
Markin Helder will be fresh for an appearance in Q School in January. We are led to believe. We hear he's been working hard.
Anyone that doesn't know, Markin Helder, the co-founder of SDC, has the longest, the biggest ever winning leg in Q School history with a 78 dart leg, even tweeted by Wayne Mardle.
Let's get those world records right, James. That's one to be proud of.
Return to SDC for Angela Herriger.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, this is not just a sport for male
participant. Yep.
Seeing especially a lot of Bo Greaves as well in women's darts at the moment. So hope to see more female participation. Oh, it looks like there is no Matthias Muller turning up.
Ooh.
So this could potentially be a game between Daniel von Allman and Jack Langston now, the darts referee. So this, if it is the case, then this will be a format whereby if there's only 3 in the group, that they will each play each other twice. Top 2 go through. So more opportunity, maybe you'd say, for Jack.
Yeah, you would. Yeah.
I would like to think that this is likely to be a group where we will see Daniel von Allman come through, and then I think it will be a tussle between the darts referee. And Tusha, but the darts referee.
Maybe this was the 3rd scheduled game to be played. Maybe the boss for you.
Another good player around the board at the moment. Luis Camacho is struggling, 2-1 down. Another man that has beaten yourself, Matt.
Seem to be falling to all the great players in SDC tour events.
We've got the return as well for junior champion Manuel Schelber. A lot of strong names in this tournament today.
As we are about to get underway here in this, our second group game, Allman versus the darts referee. Allman throw first. Let's see. Allman's already had that first game under his belt, of course, that 3-1 victory over Roger Tusha. Let's see. First 3 darts.
The darts referee starting with 2 big fat ones. He will not want to see that.
Will not be viewing his first 3 darts highlights, I dare say.
Turning up this morning to the venue did not seem to have an impact on those first 3 darts.
They're in the history books now, though, James. What can you do from there?
Great use of the marker.
Good composure. 68 scored. We obviously previewed particularly a different game in the build-up to this one, James, but what's your thoughts on this matchup? How do you see this one going?
I think this isn't going to be a whitewash.
Certainly not.
I think it's going to be, if both players play to their potential, it's going to be a nip and tuck battle. I do think Van Allman has the slight quality on the darts referee.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be a cagey game. As you can see, already 9 darts thrown by the pair, and then there's 1 point in it. But this is what I'm talking about. That first dart from Van Allman is regularly in that treble 20. But as mentioned earlier, that third dart is spraying a little bit.
It's quite an unusual thing to see, really, isn't it? A tight first dart, but then inconsistency with the second and third. It's Jack frustrated with himself in the early parts of this game, you feel?
Great darts here from Daniel von Allman, showing the real quality that the Swiss do have. Jack struggling with this opening leg. I'm sure he won't want to be vlogging about this one.
Yeah. He slipped into that single 1 almost every visit with his first 15 darts. We'll be looking to really remedy that in the second and third leg going forward, do you think?
Luckily, this is obviously just a hold a throw for Daniel von Allman, and it is a 73 average so far. So you would think that, you know, it's unlikely to stay at this level. I don't think Daniel von Allman is a regular 70s averager. Tends to be high 60s, I see. But keeping it 70s would expect you to get to a very far point in the competition.
You'd expect Jack to certainly have chances on his own throw at the very least. So good setup here by Allman.
Oh, you would not want to go inside there. Jack will be
professional miss.
He'll be licking his lips at an actual potential opportunity. Double 6 is not a nice one. I will be surprised if when he comes back, he'll be going for that single 2, double 2 split that he did earlier.
I would expect to see the split again here from Van Allman, given that Jack is still not on a finish after 21 darts. Goes straight for it.
Can he stick one on top of that?
Would
Another
not
one
want
a
to go
little bit
inside
higher.
here. Would not want to go inside
Is
here.
that in?
It's not in.
Oh, just on the wire there, though. Jack will be hoping for one treble just to put a bit of pressure on.
Into a single one again.
Shaking his head, but the darts referee can do his maths.
Certainly can. Leaves an outside pop. Oh, but Allman gives him no sniff. Double three. First dart in hand.
Be hoping for a strong
Hoping
start.
Hoping to settle a little bit quicker in this leg, you'd say.
That first dart is just dropping far too low at the moment. Not getting the range yet. I think it is early days. Daniel Van Orman there just.
Yeah.
I feel like his throw is a lot smoother. It's very consistent, and there's that treble 20 again.
Yeah. Certainly knows where the treble 20 pad is.
Great dart. Can he? Oh, he's switching. I think he might have been a bit loose there.
Yeah, we noticed this in the warm-up, didn't we? That when he throws on that left section of the treble 20 bed, he very rarely stays there. He doesn't give himself the best chance of filling that treble 20 segment. But
some spray darts here from Van Orman. Jack will be licking his lips here at an opportunity to get his first couple of darts. Only 40 there again. Hopefully we will see some scoring pick up in this one.
Yeah.
I think they've both got it in the locker.
you'd suggest he just needs to focus on hitting 3 straight darts, really. I think that's been his undoing in the first leg and a half here. Just a little bit more consistency required to...
I was going to say, who's your favourite for the leg, but it's a very 50-50 one at the moment.
You'd say the quality of Ullman is, again...
Looking here, there's 173 viewers. Any questions you've got, please do leave them in the chat. Just having a look through them now.
Great to see
the comments a lot about the attire at the moment.
Ooh.
On the battle of the shirts. Matt, who's your thoughts on who's winning the shirt battle here?
There may be multiple winners in this darts game, but there is only one winner in terms of shirt design and aesthetics on this SDC stage, and that is with Daniel Van Orman. Looking straight out of a 90s nightclub, I would say.
What darts is Daniel using? Tough to see. Oh, can we get a 180 from the darts referee here?
This would be nice.
Oh, wicked deflection.
That'd have been a screenshot moment, wouldn't it?
Can we see what darts Daniel Van Orman is using? Very hard to see from here. We will ask and we will make a comment later in the day about the darts. Hard to see. Certainly
a significant sort of indent, isn't there, to the bottom of the barrel there. But
Trav, who's your favourite for this leg?
The darts referee is still in a strong position in this leg. Leaving a finish after 21 darts, he'll be pleased with that. You know, that last visit, that 1-2-3, has put him in a strong position in this leg after Ullman's thrown, consistent scores to get down to a roughly similar level after 21. But what can
he's going to be trying to find
it?
There.
Poor dart. It's a poor dart.
1-3 play, 7 place 78. I'm saying this is a very 50-50 leg.
50-50. Very 50-50.
Daniel Van Orman wanting to hit a treble here to lead
and
and finish.
Treble 19. This would be a big moment. Oh, clutch dart from Daniel there to leave tops.
What does Jack think here? 78 check. Big 20.
Make sure of it, Jack.
Hit tops. We don't mind that.
That's fine.
On the wire of
Unlucky.
But Daniel Van Orman, we have seen a bit nervy on the doubles, on tops especially.
He's gone low a couple of times on tops. Good marker this time. What can he do?
Camera panning away, but he doesn't pin it. Can the darts referee pick up the first leg against Daniel Van Orman
3
today?
at double 10. Let's see. Okay.
Nervy ones
Wild
here.
First dart.
Nervy second one.
Moves inside.
Oh, goes inside. Daniel Van Orman. 0 for 5 on tops at the moment.
He will now be punished. Let's see.
0 for 5 on tops, but he has been lethal on 10s and is again lethal on 10s.
Ullman punishes.
The darts referee will be disappointed with that.
Yeah, he was commanding in that leg. That 1-2-1 put him in a great position, but the difficulty on the doubling
If you've just lost a leg though on your throw, you want to see a 25 from your opponent.
I'm sure he shut his eyes, and that's exactly what he wanted to see there.
Oh, when
Jack.
someone hits a 25, you don't want to follow up with a 30, Jack. Daniel von Ullman, very close to that treble 20, as said, with that first dart, always.
Yeah. Grouping has been significantly tighter, hasn't it? That was the telltale factor in the first game. Looks as though it could be the telltale factor in this third one as well.
That's much better. Great dart in the treble 20. When he has a dart in the treble 20, he's very good at following it.
Yeah.
It's just finding that range.
I wonder if that's anything to do with the speed of his throw, James, the speed of his follow through. You know, he does seem to snatch a couple of darts, but when his first dart's there, he does really follow it, doesn't he? With power, with confidence. It's
great dart at the treble 20.
Good.
I think Jack's got a sniff here at getting that break back.
Certainly been finding that treble 20 section with more regularity in the last leg and a half.
For those that aren't familiar with the SDC events, Daniel von Ullman is seeded for this tournament.
Certainly is.
So this is statistically Jack's toughest game of the group stage. And I think it's showing with the early 2 legs from Daniel von Ullman.
Yep. Although strong leg by Jack here, 100 points ahead against the throw.
I think
put himself in a commanding position to break back and, avoid the whitewash in his first SDC game.
I do think the having a bit of time on doubles to win your first leg is important. I think the fact that Daniel van Ullman was sniffing when he did miss his 3 at double makes a big difference.
You'd rather 3 at an empty goal, wouldn't you, James, than with a goalkeeper stood there. So absolutely true. He'd love a little bit of time just to compose, pin his favourite double, and get that leg.
Daniel van Ullman filling up the bed.
180.
That will not be what Jack wants to see. 164 coming with an outrageous checkout from Jack. Oh, hello, Don.
Oh. Still, leaves it nice, leaves it handy. Still in a comfortable position if Ullman does not check out this 125, which he won't. Jack will be back for a sniff.
84 plays 80. Does this go, Trav?
80 is a notoriously difficult checkout, but Jack pins the first dart at treble 20.
Can he find it?
Can he find what he couldn't find last time? Double 10.
No, he can't.
No, he can't.
Daniel van Ullman's take the 84?
Oh, no, James. He has a dart at the bullseye, but that's all he gets. Let's see. Does go for the bullseye. Oh,
leaves double 18 though. Jack so far 0 for 6 on 10s.
Not a nice statistic. Can he remedy that now?
0 for 7. For 8.
No. At this point, James, would you rather be going inside there and maybe having fancying a chance at double 5 just to switch up the target, do you think?
Daniel van Ullman finishes off the darts referee with a 3-0 win. Very solid player, but as we said, this is a round robin group format, so Jack will be back. If he can pick up 2 wins against Roger Tusha, we do expect to see him still progress through the group. Be slightly disappointed with the 50 average there.
Yeah.
I think there was some parts of the scoring which was very solid, but it was the darts at double that cost him. Daniel van Ullman showing his experience in SDC Tour events here.
You wonder if that was the correct ploy from the darts referee there. He left tops and 10s in all 3 legs, or attempted to leave tops and 10s in all 3 legs. You just wonder if a change of MO might have changed his fortunes there, but was not to be. Didn't execute on the outer ring and lost in his first game 3-0.
We will be back very shortly with the darts referee against Roger Tusha for this crucial match to see who is likely to progress their first 2 matches.
Van Ullman. And we're back underway. Third group game between Roger Tusha and the darts referee. Roger Tusha obviously won the bull off, thrown first in the first leg. My co-commentator James Wilkinson needs to lie down after the excitement of the first game, the excitement of the social media engagement surrounding Jack's first game in the SDC, which unfortunately did not go his way. A 3-0 defeat to Daniel van Olmen there. We'll be looking to turn that around in this game here against Roger Tusha. Two contrasting styles, you'd say, in this game. Roger, a very methodical thrower, probably more technically correct than Jack. Jack very much throwing on instinct, throwing faster, throwing at a quicker rhythm. Two contrasting styles. We'll see if they complement each other well, or maybe if the slower pace of the game will be a hindrance maybe to Jack, or you would maybe suggest that Roger won't be fazed by the fast pace of the game. But let's see how this one pans out. The two averages very similar in the first game. Roger averaging 49 and Jack also averaging in the 40s as well. So a competitive fixture, you would imagine. Roger with a visit to forget there. 2 single ones and a dart out the board. Hands Jack the advantage in this first leg of the game. And Jack jumps all over it with the treble 21st dart. Looking to leave a finish here. 85 scored. Jack in command of this first leg in this contest. Roger. Back on the money. Back on the money with the treble 20.
Can't leave a finish though, but 2 big trebles.
Yeah.
Does put him in
certainly
command.
Makes the leg interesting. Jack from 178.
Wants a treble here. Oh no.
The curse of that single one returns for the darts referee. Roger. Sprays into single 12 with the first dart.
Saw that several times in the
We did
first
see
match.
that several times, yeah. 52 scored.
Can we have an outrageous checkout here from Jack Langston?
The things I would love to see. No.
I think he'll be thinking about just finding a treble and setting it up.
Yeah.
Not that treble though.
Let's see his MO. Let's see his MO here, James. Will he leave tops and tens, do you think? Or will he consciously be trying to leave maybe double 16, double 18, a different outer segment? Roger for 157. Oh, wrong treble bed. But looking to apply real pressure here. Good visit. Good visit from Roger to leave a handy 2-darter.
Jack will want to at least get a poke.
Oh, yeah.
It's a blocker. Does he go treble 18?
It is a blocker.
Staying there.
Shift slightly across.
Doesn't find it.
Can't find.
This is against the throw, remember, though, but he will need a break in these games.
Roger looking at big 16.
Get to the treble
segment.
Ooh, where is that one gone?
Oh, my goodness me. Oh, my goodness me.
Outrageous start at the tops there from Roger Tusha.
Not a textbook setup.
65 for Jack, 12 for the bull.
It's the bullseye.
Oh, maybe we thought he was going to have a bit more luck there. He's not had the luck on the 10. But it's left 33. If he comes back, Roger Tusha sitting on 25.
25. Yeah. What'll be the MO here, James?
A bit of a discussion going on.
So, Roger Tusha, 33 is the required score.
Hits the big
It's
single
the big
one.
number.
Neither of these men have hit a double so far. And it continues for Roger Tusha.
Jack, double 15. Oh, first dart from Jack. Impressive checkout there. First dart in hand.
Jack Langston with his first leg.
In the first leg. confident darts there by Jack. Let's hope that's an omen of things moving forward. First leg under his belt in SDC group stage games. Perhaps not one for the highlights reel, hitting the treble one rather than single one, but he'll take it nonetheless. Jack throwing a much more composed first dart now than those early legs that we witnessed from Jack. His grouping is significantly more tight. He's throwing more straight darts than he was in that first game. You know, myself and James identified that was a factor that he really needs to, you know, concentrate on in terms of, you know, getting anything out of that first game and possibly winning this second. It's throwing those straight darts, and at the moment he's doing that all right. And just as that, I've cursed him with 2 wild, treble 5, single 1. Treble 19, good recovery with a third dart. Good first dart from Roger to get himself back into this leg, break the throw and even the scores. 85 hit.
Just so everyone's aware of the format of this tournament, there are 64 entrants, 16 groups of 4. Unfortunately, we've had a dropout in this group, so this is a group of 3. Top 2 from each group will qualify. In this group, as we have had 1 player drop out, each player will play each other player twice. So top 2 will go through. Currently, Daniel von Allman sitting on 2 wins.
Yep.
Jack Langston and Roger Tuscher yet to pick up a leg in their first game, but Jack Langston leads here in his second game 1-0 against Roger Tuscher.
He does. He's throwing a more composed... He's throwing better, isn't he, James? He's throwing more composed darts. He's throwing more accurate darts at the big numbers.
Not seeing as many wayward ones into that 5 and 1 segment.
I think there's a more confident body language around Jack now as well. Maybe that first game there was some early ring rust, some early nerves, which
I'm going to make a bold prediction here. I think this goes.
This goes. Let's see. Looking at the treble 16, 65 left.
Jack trying to make me look stupid here.
Does not get a dart double from 72. What can Roger leave? From big distance, 161. Little 5 iron, little 6 iron. What can he leave? Can he hit a treble? Should be looking at 20s here. Leaves 110. Jack, 3 darts in hand, double 16. Ooh.
Is it a blocker there?
Pulls it slightly low. Pulls it slightly low again.
Unlucky there from Jack
Unlucky.
Langston.
Unlucky.
Roger Tuscher will be hoping to get a dart at double here.
Straight darts required.
Will he stay there and use it?
Good marker.
That's too
I would
surely.
say.
Oh,
He doesn't
no.
look to 18s.
52 left.
Yeah.
Jack.
He's lingering. He's lingering in this leg, is Roger.
Was that a blocker as well, or is it a marker? Oh,
He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it.
Oh, nice switch to double 9.
Certainly been trying his luck on the outer ring on every segment. Not to be on that occasion.
Roger Tuscher yet to win a leg here at the SDC.
Well for tops.
Is it a guide or is it a bit of a hindrance? Looks to be lying flat. Didn't help him. Jack.
3 more.
Missed 6 so far this leg.
We're looking to put it on the outside wire. That's
Great
a perfect
guide.
marker. Perfect guide.
Oh.
2 perfect guides. Oh, Jack. Oh,
Use it expertly.
textbook quality on the outer ring from the darts referee.
Following just some of the scores around the board quickly, Marcel Wolpen picking up his second win against SEC co-founder Lauren Fend. Jochen Graudens picking up his second win of the day against junior Swiss champion Manuel Scherber.
Water is wet and grass is green, James.
Rocco Fulciniti with another win, 2 wins so far for him. Patrick Ray, 2 averages over 70 so far, with a win over Lucas Dalman.
Ooh.
My early pick, Joel Breitenmoser, losing out to Alexander Stevanovic
Whoa.
for Serbian, 3-2.
Good visit there from Roger Tuscher. Tight grouping on that 100. Again, be looking to make his way back into this fixture. 2-0 down to the darts referee as we stand. 2 wild darts there from from Jack.
Roger Tusha will be hoping that he gets a bit of space and a bit of time to
Exactly
get
right.
darts at double,
Exactly
because
right.
every time he's been on a double, Jack has also been on a double, so hasn't really had an opportunity to have a bit of resting room.
Good darts. Good solid 60 by Jack there. I think he'll be much more pleased with his second game performance here than the showing that he put out against Daniel. He's almost been a different darts player in this game. He's thrown with more confidence, thrown with probably more conviction, more pace, certainly reflecting in more trebles hit, more big numbers hit, and more doubles hit, crucially.
For those,
Again, the second commentator's curse as he sprays into single 4 and single 5.
those wondering in the comments what tournament this is the Swiss Darts Corporation SDC Tour event number 7, with number 8 occurring tomorrow, where we will see Jack Langston returning, along with the start of Stefan Belmont's SDC career.
Live from the Alexander Hotel in Vegas, the location of this particular tournament.
This is also streamed on YouTube and on live TV in Schaffhausen, Switzerland. Great 1-2-1 there from Jack Langston to put himself in command in this leg again. He'll be feeling much better about himself, because the 3-0 win here would mean that going into his last match against Roger Tusha, that probably won't even need to win the match.
Legs may only be required, James. Yeah, correct. A 3-0 win would certainly help the GD, the goal difference. Good leg here by Jack. Good.
Unsurprising to see that the comments are all supporting here the darts referee. Any Roger Tusha fans out there, please do leave it in the comments.
Come on, we need some support for the underdog. Can we send this game into a 4th leg? Or will Jack seal the deal with another whitewash? Let's see. Okay, 44. Tusha on 119. We'll be looking for the treble 20 here.
Bit of a wayward one there. 84 for Jack Langston. Can he put out the first combination shot of the group so far?
Let's see. His rhythm might suggest
Single 19 or
that he
treble
fancies this.
for the bullseye.
Oh, good dart. Certainly better than his last poke at bullseye. Will return.
Roger Tusha will be hoping for a dart at double.
Maybe looking at 19s. Good first dart.
Big 16 here. Make sure to hit the big number.
Opts not to leave the bullseye.
Interesting. Don't know if that was a miscount or if he's trying to say that Jack's not going to take out 25 here.
Certainly not in the darts referees calculations book, that one. But Jack misses the big number.
Roger Tusha fully knew what he was doing there, but only left 41.
Yeah, it doesn't hit the big number to leave the double 20.
Our first comment in for Roger Tusha here.
Oh, come on, Roger. Bit of head scratching going on here. Single 20.
The MO here is really questionable.
Yeah, there's uncertainty in Roger's mind. You can see that in his presentation of the dart. He wasn't confident about those 2 darts.
Double 10, big dart here on the wire.
Oh, unlucky.
Jack, can he clean up?
Returning to 25.
Big 9 and double 8.
On the wire. Oh, pins the opposite side of the board. Double 4 to check out 25 and wrap up a comfortable 3-0 victory over Roger Tusha.
Not only does that 3-0 take him in a good spot to go through the group, but that 3-0 will mean that if he can do a job on Daniel von Allmen, that he could still, in the reverse fixture, make it through as top of the group and get an easier draw going through.
Yeah.
We'll be back shortly with the next game of Tusha again up against Daniel von Allmen. we joined this one late in the day. Apologies for this. We've had slight miscommunication on our end, but we are here with
Oh no. Oh,
the round.
With bust 89 for a second. My apologies.
This is the end of Daniel Van Olmen versus Roger Tuscher, number 2.
Yeah.
Obviously, Daniel Van Olmen coming through both his opening games, 3-0 against the darts referee and 3-0 against Roger Tuscher. And now relying on Roger Tuscher not taking out 70 to guarantee himself top spots unless Jack Langston can pull off 2 3-0 wins in his last 2 games. Just on that.
Tuscher has a little poke at the bullseye for what might be his last 3 darts against Daniel Van Olmen. Just looking at the averages on this one, apologies we didn't have the coverage to justify our comments, but looks to be a very similar story to the first game, wouldn't you say, James? Olmen averaging that sort of high 50s, 60s range, and Tuscher just struggling to keep pace.
Tuscher really struggling, I think, on those doubles. I mean, I'm not sure what's happened in the early part of this game, but he has had darts in most legs in these matches, but just not finding it.
It's not as though he's been absent of treble 20s. He has found the treble 20, but this could be his best opportunity yet.
3 in hand, double 8.
For a leg.
Does it go, Matt?
It does go, James. Second dart. Marker and in. No marker required for Roger Tuscher.
Welcome to the SDC, Roger Tuscher.
Welcome to the party. A break of throw as well. Just to...
Is that a nice little target shirt there that we see?
Possibly. Yeah.
Doesn't quite live up to Daniel Van Olmen's flair.
Subtle and tasteful, just like that double 8 is how I'd describe it.
Roger Tuscher will need to either pick up a win here or pick up a win with substantial leg difference on Jack Langston. If he does pick up 2 legs here, though, it could make a big difference for the chance of the darts referee. I mean, obviously, the darts referee coming into his last 2 games, if he picks up 1 win,
will be sufficient. Yeah. You'd like to think Roger would take confidence from that leg. That first dart, double 8 on that visit there. Hopefully he can take a bit of confidence and, apply that into the scoring segment of the leg. It's his first leg of the day, of course. Ooh. Not for the first time today. We've seen Daniel Van Olmen with 2 treble 20s and then really wild with his 3rd dart. But
those avid watchers of the SDC, I will do a quick run on the board again. Marcel Wolpen picking up 3 wins, 3-0 so far, all above 70 averages, and grass is green. Jochen Groudens picking up 2 wins so far, going into his last game of the group. Sven Hoffman with 2 averages above 77 and 1 average above 80. 82 average in his last game. 3-0 win for Mr. Hoffman.
Goodness gracious me.
Picked up a lot.
Turnaround in form from Sven Hoffman.
His form in the previous week was obviously very, very strong as well, but prior to that, wasn't really picking up the same kind of averages that he is at the moment.
James being modest as always there, putting Sven Hoffman to bed in SDC Tour Event 3, was it, James?
It was indeed.
Well and truly rooting our confident friend Sven Hoffman. Whether that result would be the same this time around if it was played today.
Sven Hoffman.
I dare say not.
Sven Hoffman also conquered Rocco Fulciniti in the last SDC Tour Event 5.
Amongst others.
Rocco Fulciniti through the group top of the pile with 3 wins. Markin Helder picking up a win with a 19.96 average.
Well, Mark.
19.96 average. Is that the lowest ever average we've seen win a game of darts?
Is Darts Connect faulty, I hear you ask?
I don't think so.
We will validate that for you.
His opponent has averaged 19.99. Actually, the higher of the 2 averages, but Markin Helder showing what he can do on that double ring.
He has an air of confidence about him, let's just say.
Patrick
As
Gray.
Daniel Van Olmen beautifully hits a 137 there to set up 42.
Christopher Schumann.
Leaving Tuscher in the cold here. What can Tuscher do? Not going to be leaving a finish here, is he? No, 18 scored. Which leaves Van Olmen 6 darts in hand from 42.
I can't see him missing.
I can't see him missing, James.
He loves double 18 and shows it there.
In hand. 3-1 winner, Daniel Van Olmen. A nice break of throw in 20 darts there. Confident leg from a confident player. who will be topping this group after 3 victories out of 3.
We should say that is a big asterisk on that. If Jack Langston, aka the darts referee, can pull off 2 3-0 wins,
Woof.
Jack Langston would of course finish top of the group, but that's a big if.
You've got me on the technicalities.
But I would be surprised if Jack Langston can pull off a 3-0 win against someone of Daniel Van Olmen's quality, has it in the locker to hit that 180, has that scoring power. And here he is in screen now, the man, the myth, the legend, the referee. All players currently checking their socials now.
Yeah.
To see scores around the doors and tweet the lovely words that they've picked up some wins at SDC Tour event number 7. Going back to some of the scores around the board, Christopher Schumann with 2 wins so far out of 2. Lucas Dowman is needing to win his last game to get through the group. Angela Hediger has been struggling a little bit. Hopefully we'll see her pick up her first win of SDC today, if not tomorrow. Another player that really caught our eye in the last SDC Tour event number 5, Fabienne Limacher, has picked up 2 wins so far, beating Marc Bichel. Big result there.
But from what we've seen, no surprise. No surprises, James. He threw a very confident first start, didn't he? The Man City fan. We'll be wondering if he's wearing that same Aguero shirt today for this tournament.
Joel Breitenmoser needs to win his last game to get through the group against Cyril Pulvermuller. And Luis Camacho as well, another person that has taken the scalp of none other than Matt Travis, needs a win in his last game to get through the group. A very good player, but does beat Rock Bahor, another conqueror of Matt Travis, as mentioned earlier. Here we go. For all those viewers waiting, it is time for Daniel Van Olmen against Jack Langston. There's a slight error on the floor here, so we'll come back to that one. Apologies. A win would be enough to see Jack Langston through. Actually, I would go as far as to say 2 legs will be enough to see Jack Langston through the group here. If not, he will have a chance against Roger Touche in the final one. But we're thinking that Daniel Van Olmen is going to top this group.
I'd like to see a better performance here from Jack, wouldn't you, James? I think the first time these two met, obviously a few games ago, it was a one-sided affair. I hope Jack really brings his A game to this one. I feel as though he's got levels that he didn't show in that first contest between these two. So let's hope for a better standard, a better quality of game on this second encounter between Olmen and the darts referee.
I do think that we are likely to see a better performance. I don't think there's as much pressure now that he's got that win under his belt.
Correct.
He's got the throw here as well, which means it gives him 3 opportunities to get that leg to confirm his spot in the knockout, which is what he'd be hoping for in that first day when he arrived early to the venue this morning.
I wonder if Jack's had some refreshments in his in the last 20 minutes while he's not been appearing on our stream. Let's hope he's come back in a good headspace, fresh for this next game.
Well, it makes a big difference turning up to play Daniel Van Olmen, hitting a treble 20 first start, whereas last time he played Daniel Van Olmen, he hit a big fat 1.
Night and day. A much more confident start by Jack.
Well, it makes a big difference turning up to play Daniel Van Olmen, he hit a treble 20 first start.
Underway with the scoreboard.
Apologies for the slight delay on getting the scoreboard set up there. But now we are back again. As you can see, Jack currently on 291 against Daniel Van Olmen with a slow start this leg on 413. any questions you do have surrounding SDC, darts, anything, please leave them in the comments and they'll be picked up by myself or my co-commentator, Matthew Travis.
Do you see a little bit of darting knowledge for you here, James? Bit of Christian Kist in the throw of Daniel von Allmen. Any similarities that you can draw upon there?
You're picking up the mouth wide open and the pullback.
There's a few traits that I believe the two men have in common. The hairline being another. Two treble 20s from Daniel. Good 140. Really putting him back in command in this leg.
Great
Interesting
treble.
switch from Jack. Finds the treble 18. Interesting, nicely poised leg, I would say. Daniel von Allmen. Oh, misses the big number for double 20. He'll be kicking himself there with Jack on 64. And misses the second big number as well. A real crime. Jack for 64. For double 16. Oh, and sprays into single 7. Anyone's leg. This one here. As Daniel looks at 45. Confidently hits the big 13 this time for double 16. Inside with his first dart, inside with his second dart as well. Ooh, close indeed. Two well-thrown darts, you'd have to say there, but close but no cigar. As Jack looks at 25. Misses the big number. Leaves double 2. Interesting choice. Pins double 2. Oof.
What do you know, Matt, about pinning double 2? Oof. There we go.
Well,
what a lead from Jack and what a pin.
Yeah, confident darts, that. No hesitation about the route. 7 double 2. Confident dart. First leg. Hold of throw for the darts referee.
Anyone joining us just now, if Jack Langston picks up this leg, the darts referee will go through to the knockouts.
Which will be justified on the basis of what we've seen, I'd say, James. I think he's confidently been the second best player in this group. He's shown elements of quality that deserve his progression through to the knockout, as we see Daniel von Allmen fill for the second time today the treble 20 bed with a 180.
Is that Daniel van Allmen's third 180 of the day so far?
Third 180 of the day. Big numbers from van Allmen. Composed his celebration, composed his reaction to that 180.
Finding that treble 20 again.
My similar reaction to such a feat in the SDC was not so magnanimous. As von Allmen takes control of the second leg, putting 200 points between the two gentlemen's scores. And he hits another treble 20 to really cement this leg. Oof, leaving a finish after 12 darts, James. Confident darts from van Allmen here.
Very, very steady. 58 after 12. Anything less than 15 at this level, excellent. I think is on your throw, is not going to get broken.
Excellent darts. At any level, you would say. To leave dart at tops after 13 darts. Ooh. Well, his worst dart in the leg, quite comfortably, I would say. But still has time to recover and recompose. As he looks at double 10. For 1-all. Split. Interesting choice.
But pins it comfortably.
Justified. With an 18 dart hold of throw from Daniel von Allmen. Confident leg.
Those who thought earlier that it was not possible for Martin Helder to beat his 78 darter that he won at Q School, he has gone above and beyond with an 85 and an 86 dart winning leg.
Martin Helder, he doesn't do it once, the man does it twice.
If you ever face Martin Helder, be sure that you will not check out your doubles. He puts you off
under a spell. The players are in a trance against Mr. Helder.
Jack Langston needing this leg to
Needing this leg, correct, James. A much higher quality affair. This is much more watchable than, I'd say, the first encounter between these two. Ullman averaging in the mid 70s there, and with those treble 20s, you can really see why he's really upped the scoring intensity in this game in particular. 140 from Van Ullman.
Jack there catching his dart.
Brilliant
A
darts.
little bit of a trick shot here from Jack Langston.
Oh, it's come to that stage of affairs, has it, Jack? Good dart. Powerful last dart.
Those asking Jack how he got on so far. He lost to Daniel Van Ullman in their first encounter, 3-0. Not at his best performance.
No.
However, he did pick it up and then whitewash Roger Tuscher. And now this is his third game where he's playing Daniel Van Ullman again before returning to place Roger Tuscher to ensure that he goes through. He needs one more leg in either this game or the next one to progress to the knockout.
Confident 140 there by Jack on his own throw, looking to re-cement the lead after two poor darts from Daniel Van Ullman into the single and treble one, respectively. Jack. First dart looking much more composed than previous legs that we've seen. That certainly will do, says Jack, as he leaves himself the big fish.
Haven't seen the big fish checked out live on stream on SDC yet. Will Jack Langston be the first to do it?
Do not let me see a 170 checkout on commentary. Do not let me see it. Jack pulls the first dart low.
He will not be checking out the big fish today.
We will not be seeing the 170 checkout.
But you never know, if he wins this match, we could see him check out the 170 in a future game.
Oh, Van Ullman for double 16. Ooh, on the outside wire. Interesting choice to play safe on the first start at single 19 there. Jack coming back for 128. Goes the 18s route. Looking for a big treble to apply the pressure. Does not find. This could be a break of throw. Daniel Van Ullman. Back for double 16. Does not pin.
Those wondering about Jack's future route down the tournament, if he was to get through this group.
Payne. Wilco. Oh, double 9. Oh,
would have been an outrageous checkout. He will face
a group winner, won't he? Finishing second.
Face the group winner of Group O, who we are unsure of who that will be just yet. But we'll keep you updated.
As Van Ullman looks at double 4, pins double 4, breaks the throw in 24 darts. Jack will be frustrated with himself there, finding a great treble 16 to have a dart at double 9, shakes his head in the background there. Slight frustration you sense as he goes 2-1 down with Van Ullman throwing for the match.
Although a 30 start from Van Ullman will have Jack licking his lips here.
Poor first dart, you'd have to say, by Jack. Is that a bit of mental fatigue creeping into his attitude there? They didn't look confident darts. They didn't look assured darts. You'll need to produce something special here, you sense, to break back and win this game from here.
Although now with those two legs, Daniel Van Ullman does confirm his top spot of this group, and he has been comfortably the best player we've seen so far on this board. However, Jack just needing one more leg in this game or against Roger Tuscher to go through. I think to really progress far in this tournament, Daniel Van Ullman and Jack will have to pick up their averages. Highest average we've seen so far is in the 60s from either of them, which realistically is not going to be enough to push the top likes of Marcel Wolpen, Jochen Graudens, Rocco Fulciniti.
Particularly as the games get longer, as they go into the best of 7 and best of 9 formats, you really will need to be upping that average really to compete over a 5, 6, 7 leg contest. Langston, good switch to treble 19, finds 2 treble 19s to get himself back in the leg. Needed a tumbler score there and found it just in time. As Daniel finds treble 20 with the last dart.
Needs a treble here to really get a sniff in this leg. doesn't find it. Daniel Van Olmen will be thinking 1 treble here, and he's going to get darts.
He'll be
double.
thinking 9 darts from 190, I suspect.
He might need to be thinking 12. No, he doesn't. That treble last dart really putting the boot in Jack there.
Some good switching from both players.
That bounce out there is really harsh on Jack.
Not helpful. Not helpful. Always left him an outside sniff of leaving a finish, which he doesn't. Unfortunate there from Jack. Now, Van Olmen for double 16. Inside. Inside on double 16. Some distance away from the double 16 there, you'd have to say.
Still not seen any shots that aren't just single double any combination finishes yet.
Yeah.
All just been single double outs.
Yeah. Been fairly underwhelming on the outside ring, you'd have to say, from this group stage performance. We've seen some great elements of scoring from Daniel amongst others. We've seen, the 140s, the 180s, but we haven't seen the big exciting checkouts, have we? We haven't seen much quality on the outside ring.
Double 8 for Van Olmen. Can he finally seal the job? Yes, he can.
And it's in. And it's in. Van Olmen, 3-1 victor over the darts referee. As they exchange some friendly words, some possible advice. Language barrier, maybe.
Seems to all be in jest. Doesn't seem to be an issue.
As Van Olmen tops the group.
Jack will be going into this last match needing 1 leg against Roger Tusha.
As all is still to play for. And we'll join you back in a couple of minutes.
Sorry for the delay in this one. We're back live with Jack Langston needing 110 to take out the leg and get through. But it looks like Roger Tusha is coming back to put a bit of pressure on Jack. This is against the throw as well.
This is a tops off in the opening leg, James. Oh no. Oh, sorry, tops off, correct. No darting tradition of the physical tops being taken off. We'll let it slide. As Tusha looks at double four. Oh, outside.
I think that's the feel of a man who's not won a leg so far today. Jack Langston coming in to qualify to the knockout.
Will he convert? No, 3 high darts that have all sort of slides it over to the single 5 segment, the double 5 segment. Now as Tusha looks at double 4 for a first leg hold. Jack with a low dart for double 20. Looking at double 10, his nemesis in the first game against these two. Oh, another poor dart on double 10. Going inside, hitting single 15. Leaving Tusha 3 clear at double 4. Wow.
Jack with a wry smile in the back.
Giving himself a chance.
Oh, pins it though.
But marker and then in.
If he holds this leg here, it's then going to come down to a 1-leg shootout versus Jack to see who goes through.
Maybe Tusha's friends, Sal and Joe from the Impractical Jokers, told Mur there to just throw one at the foam early doors. For any fans of Impractical Jokers out there. Early break from Tusha, leaving Langston in a slightly tricky situation here. Early thoughts on this one, James?
I think Jack had a nervy leg there, but I do think that Jack will come through this one. I think he's got too much quality. And look at that first dart, plumb in the centre. Been really good at following the dart so far.
He has.
Unlucky there not to find a second, but really putting the boot in here on Roger.
Throws with a nice high elbow, Roger, doesn't he? Nice composed throw.
He does.
Let's see if he can increase his scoring that we haven't seen yet from any of his first couple of games. Been averaging in that mid-high 40s kind of segment. Good dance from Jack. Takes control of this second leg against the throw. Oh, good first dart from Tusha. You'd really expect another to lay alongside. Slips it into the single 5, treble 5. 95 from Tusha.
If Jack wasn't to win a leg here, it would be level on legs 4.
Wow.
Against.
Wow.
And wins and head to head. So there will be a shootout.
Whoa, James.
For those fans of darts and not of Jack Langston, could be entertaining.
Would you like to offer a little bookmaker's price on that, James? Unlikely as it seems.
Jack Langston
Not impossible.
here. Can he reel in a 164 finish and really...
Wild first start from Jack. Really just needs big numbers at this stage in the leg. 27. A treble here from Tusha. I'd say would be applying some pressure.
No treble from Tusha would put Jack as comfortable favourite for the leg.
Favourite. If Tusha can't leave a finish, which without a treble. Oh, he does find a treble with the last dart. Good dart from Tusha. Makes this leg interesting. 137 plays 144. Jack, 98 remaining. Looking for the treble 20. Doesn't find. What can Tusha leave from 144? Treble 20 first dart. Can he check it with the treble 20? Oh, wild second dart.
Tusha.
Wild second dart.
90
18 for the third. More than handy. More than handy from Tusha.
Leaves 54. Jack for 78 to qualify to the knockouts.
What can he leave? Oh, treble 4 with the first dart. Single 16, which leaves the bull No.
No
No.
ball checkouts so far on this stream.
On the 25. Tusha looking at 54. For a holder throw. 14 for double 20. Whoa. It's the metal wiring. Oh. Poor darts from Tusha, you'd have to say. Which allows Jack a sniff at 25. Check this out, of course. To win in the previous game we saw on this live stream. On the double 4, of course. What can he do here? Puts 2 on the wire.
Hear him berating himself.
Yeah, you can hear the frustration. Although a good quality leg of darts, 24. They're both on doubles after 24 darts. It's been a good competitive leg. Now, Tusha for double 10. Oh, pins it with a second dart. This really does leave this game and this group on a very tight rope.
So, just for all those people joining us now, if Jack wins the leg, he qualifies.
Oh.
If he does not win the leg, we are level on everything.
And Jack Langston has begun with 6 scored. Can Tusha put the boot in?
42 there. It's not really punishing. Jack to find a treble would cause problems, but a big one again.
I suspect this is going to be a nervy leg, don't you, James? Given the occasion for both men, a whitewash or a chance of qualification. Squeaky bum time, exactly. Yeah, let's see. Where's your money? Leave your thoughts in the comments. The double 20 as well.
The double 20, the treble 12. This has got to hurt.
You have to smile. Myself and James, we've been in this situation many a time. Playing our games against each other. You hate to see one slide into double 20, don't you, James?
Oh, this is really a nervy leg for everyone watching. Roger Tusha really actually upping his level a little bit.
Upping his level, exactly.
And showing what he has got in the locker.
He's throwing straight darts, James, which unfortunately for Jack, he's not.
You would think if Jack was playing his regular game that you think that he could comfortably compete with this and win the leg, but the nerves and the occasion is really getting to him.
I'd say so. Tusha's straight darts could really just be the difference in this leg. That's where my 5 pence is staked.
My 5 pence on this one is staked at both players to get darts at double this leg.
Tusha really in control as we stand. Langston can't find a treble.
Not the highest quality darts, but the situation and the occasion really making it so entertaining to watch here.
Yeah. Tusha, 2 big numbers, 3 big numbers. You sense that's enough at this stage in the leg. Puts him 100 ahead. Jack really needs a treble. His switching today has been okay.
Yet to find a treble in this leg. Actually found one, but it was with a 66. So not really sure you can count that as a treble.
Undoes all his hard work. Exactly, James.
Roger Tusha here using a set of target darts as well to match the T-shirt.
They look like an old Phil Taylor special, don't they, these darts? Can he produce any of the quality of the main man? Jack again. Doesn't find a treble. Leaving Tusha with a comfortable advantage. Plus these.
Wild one there from Tusha.
Pressure.
Ironically,
pressure on both players.
Ironically, the difference this leg has been that rogue tops, the treble 12 that Tusha's hit. But here we go.
Jack.
Can Jack find another?
Don't hit 66, Jack. 76. It's not much better.
Leaves the small fish. Can he reel it in, or will Tusha already have checked out with the 114? Treble
Tusha
18.
We'll look at treble 18, correct. Oh, unlucky. Pulls it just low. But still, 3 big numbers, which he hits. Favourite for the leg against Jack Langston. What can he do from 130?
Can he find it?
Poor dart from Jack. Poor second and third dart, which leaves Tusha really with very little pressure on this 56.
Oh,
Ooh.
wow. Treble 11, leaving him on 15.
15. Yeah.
Oh, this is a nervy one. Where's
Won't
he
want to
going?
bust this.
Oh, leaves double 3.
This leg has got life in it yet. Do not look away.
Jack
As
on
Jack
102.
Langston stares down the barrel of one. Treble 12 first start. 36 scored, 76 left.
66 left, and it's time for the ball. We can't even see it.
Whoa!
Has he got it? Oh, it's on the wire.
Oh, my brain was doing somersaults there, James. Double 3 for Tusha. Oh, he's pinned double 3. And Jack seems to know his fate. Looks disgusted with himself.
We will confirm.
As Tusha has all but sealed his qualification to the last 32. We'll confirm this in due course. But a 3-0 win from Tusha.
Both players with 1 win each. Both players with 3-0 losses. Both players with 3-1 loss. Both players with a win.
You can maybe pick up on some of the audio between the two gentlemen here. But by our statistician's data, it suggests that points, legs for, legs against, are exactly the same between Jack Langston and Roger Tusha.
So it goes down to tournament average, which we will get the data for you very, very shortly.
Who will have done enough here, I wonder, between Jack Langston and Roger Tusha?
Just going to have a quick look on Darts Connect here.
The fate of both men.
I think looking
Lie
at
in the balance.
I think looking at the stats on my phone, it will suggest that Jack Langston, aka the darts referee, has done enough.
Ooh.
But
while he packs his bags physically, his darts will be remaining in the tournament by the looks of things.
We'll confirm with that for you, but looking on Darts Connect, it does look like the tournament average for Jack Langston is enough to get him through, with all legs equal between the two men and head-to-head equal.
This is a script worthy of the occasion. We'll be back with more in a minute.
Von 10 Spielen spielt er das einmal gegen mich. Das hat er jetzt getan. Ist auch gut, aber in Zukunft werde ich ihn auffressen.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got 'em picking up the pieces.
Gut, und selbst? Ich arbeite hier schon seit 10 Jahren und schaffe in der Elster-Brennerei Weiß in Gutach und habe hier die Möglichkeit, mittags um 12 Uhr bis 1 Uhr mittags in meiner Mittagspause zu trainieren. Nein, ich liebe sie. Es gibt immer Höhen und Tiefen. Man muss sagen, das weiß der Luca selber, von 10 Spielen spielt er das einmal gegen mich. Das hat er jetzt getan. Ist auch gut, aber in Zukunft werde ich ihn auffressen. Ich weiß ja nicht, wer sich wirklich angemeldet hat. Also ein guter Freund von mir, der Stefan Bellmo, hat sich angemeldet. Das ist schon eine Konkurrenz. Wird wohl nicht immer spielen, habe ich gehört. Und so will ich eigentlich gucken, dass ich alle Turniere gewinne, weil sonst kann ich zu Hause auf dem Sofa bleiben. Das ist genau die wichtigste Frage überhaupt. Die Kollegen, die mich kennen, die wissen, eigentlich habe ich gesagt, ich spiele das nie wieder. Ja, weil das in Deutschland alles nicht so familiär mit der PDC abläuft. Deswegen habe ich mich für die Schweiz entschieden. Und dann muss ich halt gucken, was ich da für Möglichkeiten habe, wenn ich eine bekommen sollte, wovon ich ausgehe, dass ich sie irgendwie anders eintauschen kann. Ja, da kommen viele Faktoren dazu. Braucht viel Zeit. Da muss ich eigentlich deine Familie aufgeben, sozusagen. Und man sieht es jetzt bei Simon Whitlock oder vielen anderen, das passt nicht unter einen Hut. Und eigentlich will ich ein guter Familienvater sein.
Challenge Nummer 1, wir tauschen die Darts. Jeder hat 3 Pfeile, die höhere Punktzahl gewinnt.
Gerne. $100. Mark hat Pressure. Mark hat Pressure.
41. So, nach der ersten Challenge steht es 100:41. Mal schauen, ob ich Jochen noch aufholen kann. So, jetzt geht es zur Challenge Nummer 2. Jochen, hier steht ein Stapler. Du wirst gleich mit dem Stapler zum Oki fahren und dann die 3 Pfeile werfen.
Okay.
...35 Punkte für Jochen sind 135 nach 2 Challenges für Jochen. ...47. 88 für mich nach 2 Challenges, somit 135:88. So, jetzt noch eine Challenge. Jochen, deine letzte Challenge, du wirfst auf den Knien. Das ist wahrscheinlich meine Chance. 3x3, 9 Punkte für Jochen, somit sein Gesamtscore 144.
Jetzt ist Druck. Pressure. Pressure is on.
26 geworfen, 31 Rest. Ja, das war leider nichts. Nur 26 geworfen. Jochen somit 31 Punkte besser als ich. Gratuliere.
Danke.
Einmal mehr.
2 Wochen her. Gibt's nicht. Oh, das kann ich nicht sagen. Da müsste ich lügen. Und lügen tue ich nicht. Also für mich war der größte Erfolg der Gewinn der Swiss Open im Doppel. Aber ich bin auch schon deutscher Jugendmeister geworden. Also jeder sieht es ja anders als Erfolg. Die Schweizer sind für mich sehr korrekte, zurückhaltende Menschen. Gibt's nichts. Hallo Jungs und Mädels, der Countdown läuft. Am 27. und 28. beginnt die Serie. Ich bin schon ganz heiß drauf und ihr könnt gespannt sein. Ihr werdet ein tolles Dart sehen dort. Alles klar, bis dahin, ciao.
Was ist das, Mann?
denke, sie ist Karte alles.
Ja, die Frage ist schon, was können wir auch nicht tun. Sascha braucht ja noch einen Tisch. Wo man vielleicht Karte sieht, nicht. Ich weiss, ja, ist überhaupt das machen.
Soll ich durch den Deck holen da?
James couldn't wait.
Meinst du, geht's so?
Ja, ich glaube schon, das ist so.
So sieht man es einfach nicht.
Kommst du mit dem Kabel bis dann, oder wie machen wir das mit dem Kabel?
Ich weiß es nicht. Soll ich. Ich kann die Kamera von. Das Mikro von unten heben.
Ja, weißt du, im so anheben habe ich gedacht.
Aha. Sie sind eben auch überall andersrum. Weißt du, das mit Practice Darts willst du machen?
Ja, voll dann vor.
Wie sieht das aus? Wo immer? Oh, das ist besser.
Ja,
Das ist geil.
also kannst du ihn sagen.
Ja.
In einer anderen Stadt.
Also, es geht ab da etwa los.
Dann sehen wir mich da jetzt auch nicht.
Kann ich dir jetzt leider gerade nicht sagen.
Ja,
Aber ich glaube schon.
Klar.
Okay, Test.
Karte ziehen. Kannst du einen Trick machen? Kannst du einen Trick machen nach deiner Karte? Und dann
Jetzt gar nicht. Das muss ich nicht fragen. Ich muss nicht wissen.
nicht nervös, einfach nur MyDarts.
Hi, kannst du dort anstehen, wo du vorgestanden bist? Wo du vorgestanden bist, wenn ich dort noch gesehen habe.
Du streamst?
Das Problem ist, wenn du dort stehst, sieht man nicht zu wenig. Du müsstest etwa auf die, ja, auf die Höhe da.
Ja.
Und dann sieht man dich gerade noch bis dahin.
Aber dann wird es noch nicht sein, wenn ich einen Trick mit 3 Leuten mache. Wo alle den Tisch müssten sehen, das will nicht wahrscheinlich, oder?
Ja gut, dann könnte du so da stehen.
Alle müssen auf den Tisch zugreifen.
Ja?
Ja, das ist kein Problem.
Machen wir das jetzt? Das ist gut für dich.
Ah, mir das, oder?
Ja?
Ja. Nein.
Okay, also ja.
Ich hätte ja auch das Mikrofon an, dann ist gut.
Okay, also ist dann so ready.
Ungefähr. Ja, voll. Wir können anfangen.
Ohne,
Soll ich es nicht?
Ja, wenn es geht schon.
ist ja ohne Begrüßung und so einfach
Einfach los.
drauf los. Gut. Ich habe das Kartenspiel. 52 verschiedene Karten. Ich glaube, wir sind alle bekannt, vertraut mit dem Kartenspiel, mit dem französischen Kartenspiel.
Ja.
Jetzt würde ich schon gerade dich nehmen.
Ist gut.
Du darfst jetzt 5 Karten am Stück, also ein Kartenbündel an 5 Karten rausziehen. Und dann schauen wir mal, ob du eine Chance hast, wenn du so ein Poker, was für einen Wert du genommen hättest.
Schnell.
Okay,
Also gut, 5 Karten.
genau,
Am-
5 Päckchen.
Gerade aneinander, oder?
Genau, ja. Du darfst frei wählen.
Einfach ab da oder 5, nehme ich jetzt mal.
Wie du willst.
So.
Willst du die 5 nehmen?
Ja.
Okay, gut. Du darfst die 5 anschauen, zu dir nehmen. Anschauen. Und jetzt merkst du dir eine Karte.
Okay.
Okay, gut. Die Karte nimmst du jetzt und zeigst es gerade schnell der Kamera, weil da hätte ich kein Problem. Also ich muss sie nicht sehen. Jetzt tust du sie mischen. Also kannst du sie hinter dem Rücken mischen, dass ich mich wieder umdrehen kann. Das habe ich nicht gesehen. Gut, jetzt kannst du sie wieder vornehmen, kannst du wieder aufspreaden und kannst dich genau auf deine Karte fokussieren. Okay. Jetzt will ich gerade etwas sagen und du musst mir das nachher nachsagen, okay? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Junge, Dame, König, Ass.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Junge, Dame, König, Ass.
Okay, und jetzt noch Herz, Eck, Schaufel, Kreuz.
Herz, Eck, Schaufel, Kreuz.
Okay. Könntest du schon mal schnell das Eck 5 auf den Tisch legen? Das war nicht deine Karte. Ich glaube, Eck war sie nicht, darum kannst du auch noch den Eck-König auf den Tisch legen. Das war auch nicht deine Karte. Es war eher eine mittlere Karte. Es war nicht so eine hohe Karte, darum könntest du auch noch das 10 Kreuz auf den Tisch legen. Das war auch nicht deine Karte.
Ist doch mittler.
Nein, das heisst nicht. Jetzt noch schon 2 Karten. Fokussiere dich ganz fest auf deine Karte. Es ist ein Rot. Nein, also Du noch schnell die Schaufel 8 hinlegen, das war auch nicht deine Karte. Und jetzt hast du noch eine Karte in deiner Hand, und zwar das Herz 6.
Das ist völlig korrekt, ja. Völlig korrekt. Ja, kann man nicht sagen.
Gut, jetzt sind die einen natürlich ein bisschen... Also du musst jetzt natürlich wissen, wie der Gang ist, wie es war. Nein, genau. Was ich euch eigentlich sagen ist, ich denke jetzt so, dass man das Deck durchmischen und so weiter. Und weil du das ja so gut kannst, darfst du das machen.
Auch ein Profi-Mischler, ne?
Genau. Okay. Jetzt brauche ich weiss nicht, wenn du das Mikrofon hast, genau noch schnell nicht machen kannst.
Ich kann sonst
den Markt
tauschen. Geht dann?
Aha. Ja gut, nein, wenn du musst schnell noch mitmachen.
Ich will mitmachen.
Ja genau.
Ich kann mit einer Hand.
Marc, hörst du uns? Und ist auch noch schnell willkommen.
Das ist schon gut.
Okay.
Mach es mit einer Hand.
Mit einer Hand? Okay, gut. Dann mach es mit dir. Ich gehe jetzt so das Kartendeck durch und du darfst Stopp sagen, wenn du willst. Okay? Stopp. Genau da. Willst du ändern? Willst du da bleiben? Willst du genau in dieser Position bleiben? Okay, gut. Jetzt darfst du natürlich noch mal durchmischen. Dass wir... Zufrieden? Okay, gut. Jetzt sind wir alle schon mal, also es ist nicht so eine Art wie im Pokern, die kahlen, also die dealen. Wir übernehmen jetzt ein bisschen die Rolle und versuchen jetzt das vierte deine Karte zu ziehen. Du darfst es natürlich nicht vergessen. Das wird kein Problem sein. So. Jetzt darfst du auf ein Spiegel tippen und darfst das entweder ihr, ihm oder mir geben. Du kannst das jetzt in dieser Position, also du kannst es mit deinem Handgriff heben und einfach mal nichts machen. Du darfst das nächste Spiegel tippen.
Der Mikrofon.
Und jetzt darfst du dich noch entscheiden, welches.
Das für dich und das für dich.
Perfekt. Nimm's in die Hand. Jetzt wird es ein bisschen schwer, weil du musst jetzt auch noch Karten dealen, wie wir das vorher gesagt haben.
Kein Problem.
Wird kein Problem sein. Gut.
Ja,
Okay, passt. Jetzt können wir sind ja die, wir spielen Poker, wir sind die Karten dealen. Und wir können das jetzt alle mal, vor dem Entschieden haben wir das mal zu je eine Karte auf den Tisch legen. Perfekt. Das können wir natürlich nochmal machen. So ein schönes Spiegel, genau, dass so ein schönes Spiegel wird. Jetzt wäre es ein bisschen langweilig, wenn wir einfach nur simpel würden die Karte auf zwei Spiegel tun, dann können wir immer noch ein bisschen mischen. Und dann können wir nochmal eine Karte drauf tun. Dass es ein bisschen schneller geht, vor allem für dich, kannst du natürlich 3 oder 4 Karten, könnt ihr natürlich alle auf das Spiegel tun. Einfach immer schauen, dass es ein schönes Gras-Spiegel wird. Genau. Bis wir keine Karten mehr tun. Also, völlig.
Ich tue es einfach mischen und gerade die eine machen.
Ja, passt. Perfekt.
Machst du den Trick kaputt?
Ich weiss doch jetzt schon Karten.
Jetzt können wir alle nochmal das Spiegel in die Hand nehmen. Und jetzt können Sie sein, dass die Karten irgendwie ein bisschen markiert sind. Und im Poker ist so ein bisschen die Regel, dass wir dann die oberste verbrennen können. Jetzt ist jetzt mit dir rühren auf den Tisch. Die ist jetzt verbrannt. Das können wir nochmal machen. Da könnt ihr jetzt frei von oben so viel.
Auch so viel wie wir wollen, weglaufen.
Genau, aber natürlich immer noch einen Pot. Also, so. Rot ist, aber wie gesagt, wir müssen irgendwo aufhören.
Ja, okay. Ich kann mal gucken.
Könnt ihr jetzt so schnell so zählen, damit ich sehe, wie viele Karten ungefähr in eurem Biegelwitz sind? Also du kannst schon auf den Tisch zählen. Aber kannst du schon auf den Tisch zählen? Ja, kannst Kannst du auch noch schön so ein Liegel langsam machen? Auch. Ganz schön, oder? Könntest du auf den Tisch schlagen? Gut.
Wie viel haben wir insgesamt? Schon. Oder ist das egal?
Ungefähr die Hälfte. Gut. Gut, jetzt fürs erste Mal, was war deine Karte? Zwei Pik. Pik, Schaufel.
Pik.
Genau, gut. Jetzt, ganz am Anfang hast du das Kartenspiel durchgemischt.
Richtig.
Du hast freie Karten gewählt. Du hast noch eine Position ändern, wie du willst. Du hast das Kartenspiel nochmal durchgemischt. Richtig. Und du hast jedem von uns Pigel verteilen.
Ja.
Dann haben wir abgehoben, Karten in die Mitte verbrannt, gemischt, alles durcheinander gemacht. Und jetzt ist deine Karte, obwohl da ungefähr die Hälfte ist, in dein Pigel gewandert, so verstorben. Darfst du mal schauen? Das stimmt. Und weil wir natürlich zusammen die Karte gesucht haben, habe ich auch zwei so verschoben. Darfst du auch mal schauen?
Oh. Okay, ja, haben wir jetzt aber gut gemacht.
Gut, geil. Ich habe nichts gemacht, es sind alles ihr gemacht. Darum, das für euch.
Cool. Hm? Du weißt auch, wie es funktioniert?
Nein. Gut, jetzt
hast du noch einen?
Sollte ich noch einen machen? Okay.
Wollen wir mal schnell?
Also ich weiß nicht, wie lange das ist noch...
Machen wir noch einen, ja? Ist gut?
Darfst du durchmischen?
Ja, durchmischen.
Genau. Und dann habe ich natürlich noch ein blaues Deck. Und da hast du noch durchschauen, wo alle Karten verschieden sind.
Ja, sieht gut aus.
Und du darfst jetzt frei irgendwann Stopp sagen. Ah, sorry. Du darfst jetzt frei irgendwann Stopp sagen.
Stopp.
Genau das.
Ja.
Das ist die Karte wählen. Anschauen. Du darfst dir die Kamera zeigen. Ich schaue nicht an.
Ja, ist gut.
Gut. Jetzt darfst du sie einfach bei dir behalten. Gut, genau. Und jetzt komme ich noch schnell zu dem Deck. Du hast es ja jetzt hervorragend gut durchgemischt. Jetzt hast du eine Zahl zwischen 1 und 7.
5.
5. Okay. Du hast durchgemischt. Du hast eine Zahl zwischen 1 und 7 gesagt. Und du hast am Anfang eine Karte bewusst gewählt. Könntest du jetzt mal schauen, welche Karte an Position 5 ist? Und 2, 3, 4, 5. Genau. Die Karte ist durch dein Mischen und durch deine Zahl in einer Art wie gefunden worden. Wäre es jetzt genial, wenn die Karten identisch wären?
Das wäre nicht schlecht. Ja.
Gut, dann das schon mal. Jetzt darfst du deine Karte noch revealen.
Sauber. 9.
Rote, genau, das ist blau. Ja, ich hätte schon noch.
Also, wenn 9 hast?
Schon einen. So. Ich habe da jetzt. Also, wir machen jetzt wieder natürlich, es ist immer das gleiche Prinzip. Durchriffeln und ich mache es jetzt mit dir, wenn wir schon Platz haben. Ist okay.
Ich mache ein bisschen in die Richtung.
Genau. Ich gehe jetzt so wieder durch die Karte durch und du darfst Stopp sagen, wenn du willst. Stopp. Genau das. Das ist die Karte?
Ja.
Gut. Du hast deine Karte gewählt, ihr habt es gesehen. Und jetzt ist es der sogenannte Pistolentrick. Wir können jetzt hier nachladen, die Munition. So. Und jetzt schauen, ob es klappt, wenn wir jetzt hier Munition.
Du spielst jetzt morgen, wenn die Karte wird ja mal wieder gesehen.
Ja, spielt schon. Wow! Was war deine Karte? Dass du noch ganz laut schnell sagst?
5 Hertz.
5 Hertz. Das ist ja.
Oh, scheiße.
Den müssen wir wiederholen. Ist es 5 Hertz gewesen?
Ja.
Okay, schade. Aber es ist nicht mal so weit daneben gewesen. Gut. Weißt du, das möchte ich die ganze Zeit machen.
Ist gut, das war ein Fehlschuss, glaube ich.
Fehlschuss gewesen, die falsche Munition. Hat es verwünscht.
Wahrscheinlich mit dem Kamerazeiger.
Genau. Stopp. Stopp. Also ich sage jetzt hier noch die Kamera. Ja, gesehen. Gut. Jetzt können wir natürlich hier wieder. Second try. Jetzt sollte es funktionieren. Muss es funktionieren. Dann wieder nachladen. Und dann zack. Und jetzt darfst du deine Karte noch sagen. Aber Sie haben es zwar schon gesehen.
Wie heisst es? 4 Ecken?
Genau.
Jawohl, 4 Ecken.
Jetzt aber.
Sauber!
Perfekt.
Cool, cool. Ja, gute Sache, dann danke dir vielmals
Ja.
für deine Tricks und dann ja, geht es bald weiter mit der K.O.-Phase. Du spielst ja auch noch
Bin
mit,
ja dabei,
darum
ja.
wieder einwärmen und
Wieder einwärmen. Und
vielleicht bis
wünsche ich-
später.
Genau.
Oder-
Schnell vielleicht noch Werbung hast du.
Ah,
genau.
Der Dings, Homepage oder YouTube-Kanal oder so?
Ich bin aktuell nur auf Instagram unterwegs, fabian.b57. Ich werde aber vielleicht demnächst einmal einen YouTube-Kanal aufmachen, um ein bisschen Street Magic zu machen unter den Leuten. Aber das ist alles ein bisschen aufgebaut. Genau.
Du hast noch Daten.
Genau, ja, das ist natürlich auch noch wichtig. Das ist auch immer sein. Vielleicht kann ich es auch mal noch verbinden.
Ja, cool. Danke vielmals.
Ja, bis gerade im Fall.
Ja,
Mit
bis
weiteren
gerade.
Spielgast.
Danke. Ich finde so eine Tricksache geil.
Ich habe am nächsten geschafft. Ja, weißt du, das ist so blöd. Ich denke, du bist mit Schaffrutscht. Ja, das spielt so der weiß, was ich meine.
Da habe ich auch schon gesehen. Mit Herzblut, die das sind. Dann funktioniert es erstens. Und klar, das sind so Sachen, die sind wichtig.
Ja, ich habe das schon aufgesehen. Da kannst du eigentlich nicht so.
Das Kritik ist oh, ich auch alles.
Das ist wirklich nur draufgesteckt.
Sie ist auch noch.
Hast du draufgesteckt?
Weißt du, die spürt die
Ja, Schluss.
aber der Arm, der ist so stark. Das ist
In 2 Jahren der Podcast, das sind wir gezeigt. Da hatte ich immer noch Video.
Ja, das ist eine Diskussion. Ja, weißt du, das ist nachher viel vorher vom Fernsehen geschaut. Ich habe gesagt, so
Start auf die 5.
Ja. Das ist klar, keine Diskussion. Sie haben gesagt, ja, das kann nicht auf die Anzahl wieder. Es ist ja mehr umgegangen, weißt, dass wir vielleicht die Ersatzspieler, die Medien sind, dass die Geschmack kommen und sich die Aufgaben spielen. Das ist so der Hintergedanke. Aber weißt du, wir werden sagen, das ist das Einkleid, wenn die, die dann noch nicht was gekauft haben, die sind sicher so an. Aber ich finde es cool, dass es irgendwie Punkt sagt. Ja, aber nicht schon. Die ist gerade
Wie weit sind sonst die
Ja, maar ja, dat is ook een idee. Ja. Nou, die hebben het ook next jaar. Dat willen we jou omhouden nog stiekem. nicht mehr tun. Ja, weil das Problem ist, wir haben noch mehr Spieler, weil jetzt
lights distracting you? Or is it
No, they're good. Yeah, very good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
Ready?
So, welcome back to the knockout stages. Everyone live on YouTube and live on Schaffhausen TV. We are here again with Jack Langston in his knockout game after finishing second place in his group after what statisticians calculated as was a win on his group stage average. Here he is against Daniel Garter. Garter, who had 4 victories in the group stage and topped his group. His tournament average is 58.6 as opposed to Jack, who was just over the 50 mark. So on statistics alone, Garter probably has the statistical advantage. But in the knockout stage, 1 match, first of 4 legs, anything can happen. So here we are, into the knockout stages of the tournament. It's been great to see the darts referee still here. Let's see if he can improve on his group stage performances, which I'd say was a mixed bag on the whole. Some good performances. I think he definitely grew into the tournament as the games progressed. But it'd be fair to say a mixed performance from Jack so far. As we pick up from the first leg of the game here with Jack having throw. A slow start, it'd be fair to say, for Jack. 31 scored after 6 starts as Jack hits 2 treble 20s. 140 for Jack. Good start. Will that kick fire into this line, into this game? Let's see. First time that we have seen, and probably you all have seen, Daniel Garter as well. Confident throw. Good darts. 125. Jack. 3 unusual darts there, hitting the treble double 19, sorry, with the last dart. He'll take the points however he can get them. Quick rattle the brain, make sure he's still all in one piece. So Garter already taken the dart, sorry, in this opening leg. Another confident 100 there. The curse of the wands again for Jack. Finds the treble 20 with the last dart. Good last dart from Jack. But Garter in a strong position to break a throw in the first leg. Movember may be over, but Garter still rocking that strong, mustached look as he looks to inflict an early break throw. Comfortable for Garter, you'd say, in this first leg. Again, a mixed bag from Jack, who hasn't been able to hit enough straight darts, really, to command any position in this leg. The main difference, again, from his games against Daniel van Olmen in the group stages, as Garter leaves a handy little finish after 18 darts, while Jack still some way away on 187. What can he leave?
Finds a treble there. Puts himself in contention if Garter was to miss the 68.
Yeah. What can Garter do? Looking at 20s. 48.
What's his preferred MO here? It is 16, 4, double 16. Just inside. Jack will be hoping to have a dart at double here.
So, James, on first glances, what's your impressions of the throw of Daniel Garter?
Very steady. Very steady. Unlucky there for Jack. Now going to rely on Daniel Garter to miss darts here. For those of you who have not joined us for an SDC event before, there is, of course, an increase in leg formats. This is first to 4, so even if Jack was to lose this first leg, there's a bit more time.
As he looks at double 8. Good marker.
Two good markers,
you'd say, yeah. Let's see. No.
Can't
it wide
find it.
Outside.
Jack pumping himself up here for the 63 check. Can he do it?
Let's have a look. Will he look at outer ball, maybe? Done the triple 15. 1 dart. Oh, no, he doesn't get a dart. He'll be kicking himself. Kicking himself not to get a dart after 27 in this opening leg.
He left his favourite double 15 there, I think.
Will it matter? Will it matter? That's Garter. Moves across the board. Double 4. Check.
Pins it.
First start on double 4. to break the throw and break the hearts, quite possibly, of Langston and his supporters. Not amused by the fist bump there in the background, was he, Jack? A disappointing leg to open this contest.
I'm not a huge fan of the fist pump after you've just won a leg. I understand that it's supposed to be amicable between the players, etc. But I don't think if I've not got a dart at double after 24 darts to be having.
There's a time and a place, isn't there? I'd say, and is the time and place after you've hit double 4 to break through after missing 6 darts? Possibly not. Possibly not. But it's played in a good spirit. This whole tournament, I'd say, has been played in a an amicable spirit, a friendly kind of spirit, and let's hope this game's no different. Wild darts from Garter there. What can Jack do here to try and claw back an advantage after an opening leg break? Finds the treble with the last dart. Good dart from Jack.
Good dart, yeah.
Tighter grouping.
Daniel Garter with quite a staccato
throw, exactly, yeah. A little bit similar to Ullman in that respect, who we saw in the group stages. A little bit more arm movement, but very still on body, very still on release.
Jack's too many of these first darts are going into single ones.
Too many single ones, correct. Yeah.
Won't be happy with the breakfast there, just purely because he had the chance to steal the darts there. 26 is not going to cut the mustard.
Full Englishes are just not accepted in Switzerland, are they, James? Full English breakfasts, you don't see them in Switzerland.
Good first dart for Daniel Garter. Can he find a second? No, he can't. Jack really needing to find a treble here to keep himself in this leg. Otherwise, it will be back up against the wall.
Slides in the single one again there. 41. The story of this game so far for Jack Langston has been in that 41-45 bracket.
I would say this is very much a winnable game for Jack.
Yeah, on first impressions.
He's managed to avoid the likes of Walpen, Groudance, even coming second in his group.
Yeah.
Fulciniti. But I think he's going to have to up it a little bit further, though, to make sure he stays in this competition.
Agreed. Although he's got time on his side. This is the first of 4-leg contest. Just the one breakdown so far. Still plenty of mileage to go in this game, you would suspect. As Garter tries to leave a finish from 229. Sprays twice into the single 5.
Just about under the 200 points mark after 18 darts. We'll be very disappointed with that, I think. But if your opponent sat on 284, would you
Langston not applying pressure, not applying enough pressure. Again, we've said it before in these group stage games, just needs to focus on those 3 straight darts.
I think from personal experience of being there in the SDC environment, it does get very nervy in this first knockout game. I think there's now the realization of some of the top players that they could go out.
Go big or go home. Exactly, James. Yeah. Big seeds will fall at this stage. This is the first time where one game can be make or break.
Good darts there from Jack Langston. Puts himself very much back in this leg.
Good tight grouping at a crucial moment there.
Which route is Daniel Garter going to go?
Starts in the ball time.
I understand the route.
Good treble 19.
Personally, with the way Jack's been playing, I wouldn't back him to take out the 1-4-2. I probably would have just stayed straight on the 20s and ensured that 3 darts double when he comes back. But Daniel Garter's MO, I suppose.
Yeah.
Bit of banter there with the scorer.
Oh.
There's Lauren, one of the founders of the SDC.
Not in the commentary box today. He's been given some light relief on scoring duties instead.
So that is 80 scored, if I'm not mistaken, which leaves him on 455. Is that am I correct there? Yeah, it is.
Well done, James.
Quite a rogue little MO on the big fat 14 at the end.
Leaves a handy 2-darter. Good Jack. Not checking out this 1-4-2. Can he leave it handy?
Good dart.
19. Can he find another? Goes treble 16. Reasonable setup. He won't be disappointed with that visit.
He'll just be hoping that Daniel Garter does.
He's applied a bit of pressure.
That score was not correct.
55. Garter misses the big number.
Incorrect score there put in for Langston.
Ooh, misses the big number again. Langston. Garter, sorry.
The scorers need to double check this as a referee. I would make sure from Jack's point of view that has been changed. he's not commented on it, which makes me think that they're going ahead. Interesting. He's going the 78 route. Can he ignore my comments and pin tops? Unfortunately not.
No, we can't. Garter, 3 in hand.
Not been that good around this side of the board.
Well, the 27 dart leg up to this point tells you all you need to know. Hasn't been ruthless from either player. Double 8. Checked it in the first leg, checks it in the second leg as well. Jack again frustrated in the background. Friendly fist bump between the two, but this game is not going to be a friendly one now. Jack really needs to show a ruthless streak to get back in here. And he's back in the single 1 first dart. An unfortunate bounce out. Frustration on the face of Jack Langston.
I think we've been in that position before where when you start getting to the scenario where you feel like your back's up against the wall, to try and really change that way that the game's going is really tough to do and takes a lot of mental strength.
When you're climbing a mountain, James, and you can't see the top, there's no more frustrating sight. And that's how Jack Langston must feel. 2-0 down, a breakdown, and not throwing his best darts. Well, let's see.
Steady 60. To be honest, in this game, I would say a straight 60 will be enough to get you darts at double.
I don't think you'll get outscored throwing 60s. If Jack can hit some consistent scores of 60, 57, 85, he'll be there at the business end of this leg. Let's see if he can do it.
The thing that I've noticed with Jack Langston is when that first dart is in and around the treble, he doesn't tend to sway too much. It's whether that first dart does go into single 1 or that single 5. That's when we really see Jack that throw a ropey visit.
First dart merchants. We're all first dart merchants, aren't we? Fills you with self-confidence seeing that first dart plumb in a treble 20. It's a mental game as much as it is a physical game.
Jack a bit frustrated there with the slow scoring. As a referee, he would be much quicker than that.
A slow start to this leg number 3. Both players still in the traps, as you'd say.
Wild one there from Garter.
There's a slight sort of flick to his throw, isn't there, sometimes, Garter? I get the impression his darts don't leave his hand ever so fluently, but that first dart obviously wasn't intended for the single 18, but he'll take a score of 94, which again puts him back in command of this leg.
Good first dart.
Good first dart. Can he follow? Can't make the weight felt, can he, of that treble 20?
When his darts have gone into the treble 20, I have noticed that they've not been sticking there well. They've kind of had a bit of a dip to them.
Yeah.
It doesn't give a nice lie. I don't know if that's the release from Jack himself or if that's the board or what's going on there. Important visit here.
It's big into the single 1 again. Not even close to the treble 20 segment, you'd have to say. It's wild from Jack, but this leg's not run away from him just yet. It's Jack still, with an outside sniff on his own throw. Let's see.
You would say that he does desperately need to hold throw here.
You'd say Garter's favourite, but we've seen Jack claw 2 trebles before. Can he do it again? Good dart from Jack. Follows a loose first dart. 66.
Leaves that 152. Both players on a 2 treble double out.
Got a hit.
This visit, I think, is the most important for both players. Oh,
brilliant first dart. Will he look at tops? Will he look at treble 20?
I would switch.
Oh, stay there.
It's important to go high.
Just big 20 here for Garter. What can he do? Lives life on the wild side.
That is outrageous.
But finds a single 20. Langston, 152.
Needs a treble desperately.
Needs a treble. Does not find a treble. Which leaves Garter on double top for a 3-leg advantage. And he pins it first dart. Wow. 3 legs to 0 for Daniel Garter. Jack really with his back up against the wall now. Make or break for the Englishman.
He went up to go to the throw there and didn't realise it was a break. As someone who's been a darts player, I think it's painful when you see that.
Exasperation on the face and in the actions of Jack Langston. But of course, this game's not over yet. We've seen comebacks in the past. We'll see them again. Sven Hoffman, you alluded to earlier, 5-1 advantage.
In the final of
The
SDC
game
Tour
was
event.
not over, was it?
5, no. Patrick Ganser, who's been in the comment section today, picking up a 6-5 win on that day. Very solid player is Patrick.
Brilliant performance by Patrick that day. Can Jack replicate something similar here? Let's see.
I would like to see Jack at least pick up a leg here. It would be good to see a bit of a spirited fight back.
Yeah. He's looking a bit devoid of confidence with his body language. I really hope he can get something going just to boost his spirits for obviously his competition tomorrow and any last hope he's got in this game here.
For all those on the stream now, there is SDC Tour event number 8 tomorrow, where Jack Langston will be back playing live again. And we hope to see him go also through the group there and have a good spirited game tomorrow. You'll also see the likes of Garter back there, Orpen, Graudens, Fulciniti, and of course Sven Hoffman.
Plenty of those big boys still on our live stream for your enjoyment later today. This, of course, is a last 32 game, which will be followed by the last 16 and obviously the later knockout rounds later.
The one thing I've noticed with Langston at the moment is he is finding those trebles occasionally, but the problem is they're coming with 1s and 5s, which is just essentially ruling out the treble.
They're not being complimented, are they? You're exactly right.
Just when he needed it, a bounce out from Garter.
Exactly.
23
scored. James, who's favourite for the leg at this point?
Just the fact that Langston's not had any darts at double, I would say Garter. And I think Langston even finding it. Ooh. Ask me that question again.
Yeah, James. James, who's favourite for the leg?
Jack Langston.
Good answer. He's got a 44-point advantage. What can Garter take off them?
Good guide here. Can he find it?
Expect him to stay upstairs. 16.
Jack will be hoping for 1 treble here. Would definitely put the game.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely dart.
Brilliant first dart.
What we were talking about, that wild one.
Yeah, that lack of three straight darts, but again, puts himself in a good position to get darts here. You'd be disappointed not to have a little poke at this from 115, maybe in 6 darts. So Garter doesn't hit a big treble, so minimal pressure here on Jack Langston.
This is a break of throw, remember, as well, if you can find this.
Yeah. 96 remaining.
Oh, needs to just keep straight.
Poor setup shot, really, from Jack. That'll add to his exasperation there.
138 for Garter. It's not going to go, but how handy can he leave it?
Quick glance at the score. Will he look at 18s? Will he stay on treble 20? Stays on the treble 20, finds it to leave double 19.
Jack really wants to stay straight here. Get himself a dart.
Give yourself a dart, Jack. 16 for double 20. And there it is.
Finds it. Lovely dart from the referee.
Check out to break the throw. Appreciated by Garter. Yeah.
Ooh, there's a bit of tension there. I don't think they quite touch fists.
No, Jack was in the zone there, wasn't he? Muted celebrations, but important check out for Jack to give him 1 leg on the board, trailing 3-1, but the game is still alive.
Jack's an experienced player. I don't think he'll be too concerned. Ooh, slight issue with the board there.
Yeah.
Our referee is fixing it. Lauren Fent. 3 losses for him today. That's why he's scoring and not playing.
The outer ring quite literally is downfall, as it proved there as well.
140 for Garter. Really, really does put the boot in here for Jack. Needs a treble desperately. Surprised he stayed there. It looks slightly blocked.
First start at treble 20 was poor, wasn't it? So had very few options, but Garter looking to reassert now on the Langston throw. Oh, he's in the treble 20 again. Jack looks physically disgusted behind him there, knowing that his chances in this leg
and the competition are fading.
Are slim to nil. But let's see.
Has to find a treble. Looks like now
Doesn't.
he will be relying on Daniel Garter.
Relying on misses.
Missing dart. Reminds me a bit of the Sego Asada throw here, Mr. Garter, with a little bit of a sway.
There's a slightly unorthodox release. Yeah, you're right in saying that. I'm looking forward to seeing Sego at the Worlds this year, representing Japan, of course.
Good dart from Jack. One treble, you'd say, is not enough. 120 points behind, plus these.
Yeah, as Garter, under 200 after 9 darts thrown, averaging over 100 in this leg.
Straight
there
in
he is
there
again. Yeah. Brilliant ton again. Quality 12 darts thrown from Garter to leave 78 against the throw with Langston.
Is that a broken stem there as well?
Not really in the picture here. Broken back and broken stems and broken spirits as Jack Langston
is on the verge.
Stares down the barrel of the gun as Langston looks to tee up the bullseye. Whoa! Oh, unlucky. So we like a bit of exuberance. Daniel Garter.
Jack Langston having to tell them the score as the referee.
Man with the Charlie Chaplin moustache. Quite the entertainer with those darts there. Can Jack leave a finish? No.
Head has gone.
Yeah. Resigned to his fate. As Garter looks at double 8, double 19. Oh,
splits it with a big 11.
Opts to split double 19, but hits single 11. Follows it with another single 11, which leaves double 8. And he checks game shot and the match.
A celebration there from Daniel Garter.
A very good leg, an 18 darter to win the match. To break the Jack Langston throw in the 5th leg there. A comfortable victory, you'd say, for Daniel Garter there. Jack just didn't improve the standard of his game, did he, from the group stage games, which I think he'll be disappointed about.
I think tomorrow coming back for Jack, I think he now knows what it's like in the arena of SDC. It's the same venue again tomorrow. I think hopefully he can put in a better show. Got through the group today, but I think tomorrow is going to be a tougher day. There's a lot of good players in the draw, and I think he got quite lucky with the group of 3 today as well. So he's going to have to put on a better show tomorrow, I think. But we will see Daniel Garter along with some other familiar faces in the last 16 of SDC event number 7.
Stay tuned, and we'll see you shortly.
Welcome back to Swiss Darts Corporation. Number 7. We've got a very familiar face on our stream. It is the man, the myth, the legend, the cello, Marcel Wolpen. Here we've lost, sadly, the referee, but there are plenty more darts to be played. 16 of the finest Swiss athletes throwing some spears for the next couple of hours and to determine who is going to be the big dog today on event number 7. My money is firmly on this man in your screen at the moment, not the referee, the scorer. It is Marcel Wolpen. He's up against Luis Camacho. Both men have 2 things in common with each other. Both very good darts players, and the second one is they've both beaten my co-commentator in convincing fashion, 3-1 and 3-0. Trav, you got anything to add?
Well, there's a reason why these 2 men are in the last 16 of the tournament, and myself and James are sat here commentating on the games, because this is quality I wish I had, but unfortunately not. We're sat here, and we've got the best view in the house, alongside you guys as well, live on YouTube and live on Schaffhausen TV.
One thing I would like to add there, as you say, we've not got the quality. I have been into 2 last 16s myself, Trav, and even won a game. So let's keep the trash talking to a minimum, please.
James, Marcel Wolpen is a strong favourite and number 1 seed for this tournament, and I expect him to go deep into this tournament. Luis Camacho, not to be underestimated, though. Seen him average 80 in the group stages already, and a convincing 4-1 performance in the last 32.
You wouldn't have said that there would have been around a 10-point difference in the averages in the last round. And if you'd said that there was a 10-point difference in the last round, you would have said that Marcel Wolpen would have had the higher of the average. But you would be wrong there. Only a 66 average for Wolpen. But again, it's just about doing what you have to do to get through the group. I think his averages have not been stellar so far today. But last time these 2 met, it was in SDC Tour event number 3. Where Marcel Wolpen did come out in a last leg shootout, 4-3.
Really?
Camacho having darts to beat him. But Marcel Wolpen showing why he's a 3-time SDC Tour champion.
No surprise to see Camacho slightly later to the hockey. This is a usual ploy of Camacho. He'll be listening to some tunes somewhere outside, enjoying his headspace, his own personal Zen philosophy before he enters this big darting occasion on livestream board 1 here.
One thing I love about Luis Camacho, he has a very nice Portuguese shirt, which is also worn by his son around the venue when his son comes to watch.
Can't wait to see which shirt he's repping today. I mean, we've got Marcel Wolpen rocking the grey short sleeve t-shirt. Short sleeve shirt, I should say. Haven't seen that outfit before, have you, James?
No, I've not. Luis Camacho obviously also representing Portugal as well. One of many different nations that are here in Switzerland. We have Serbia being represented, England, Switzerland, Germany, Italy, and we've had more in previous events as well with Austrians. Oh, too many to name.
Really entering the business end of this tournament now, James. So just before the final 3 few practice darts are thrown, just going to ask you for a little score prediction. How do you see this one going?
I see Marcel Wolpen having a bit too much quality for Luis Camacho, although he's not got too much quality that I think it would be to 0, purely because I think Camacho has that in the locker to hit a 15 darter or an 18 darter on throw. So I think he will hold, but I think Marcel Wolpen, we have seen him in the events, remember, hit a 6 into the 9 darters, 2 back-to-back 180s. So I'm going to go with 4-1 or 4-2 to Wolpen. I'm going to go 4-1.
Thank you, James. Let's see if that materialises throughout the next 20 or 30 minutes. Of course, this being the last 16 game, first of 4 legs. Same format as we have just seen in our previous game, with the referee sadly departing stage left from a decent performance from Daniel Garter as he also progresses into the last 16.
This round is where we do start to see some movement on the rankings. You really start to get, this is where the players can start to earning some money.
Yep.
They've earned some money by winning a knockout game now. So these guys are all going to be moving on the rankings. But now is really where we see who's going to move up the rankings, who potentially could get that tour card that is so sought after. And here is the man, the myth, the legend. It's Luis Camacho.
You can see the bottom of that fiery shirt, can't you, under that jumper? Waiting to be revealed.
AirPods still firmly in
The
as well.
AirPods will be getting flicked out anytime about now. Yeah.
Maybe I need his playlist to make me play a little bit better. You certainly do.
'Tis the season. Spotify Wrapped. Why don't you ask him after the game, James? Looking forward to this one. I hope you are too.
Not too sure. We've obviously got Marcel Walpen's nickname is the Cello.
I
wonder what Luis Camacho's nickname is. Maybe see on the back of the shirt as he whips it off.
Let's see. LC. It's an attractive logo. Maybe we'll call him LC, James.
I've seen some very fiery shirts on this board so far. We've obviously seen
It's a treat.
Luis Camacho rocking this. And does it quite touch the heights of Daniel Van Olmen?
No, he's not in the same league as Daniel Van Olmen, but he's very close. He's still wearing the AirPods.
For those of you who did not have a chance to look through the results of the last round, you might be shocked to know that not only has Jack gone out of the group, out of the last 32, but we've also seen Daniel Van Olmen depart with a 4-3 loss in the last 32.
So both players from our group stage games are no longer with us. But plenty of quality remains elsewhere.
Which is your other pick for the last 16 games? Which one do you think could have some real quality in it? I think I know we were mentioning before we hopped on stream about Joel Brighton-Moser and Sven Hoffman.
Sven Hoffman, yeah, that's an exciting game. I know you fancied Joel Brighton-Moser to have a big run at this tournament. Sven Hoffman, obviously the number 3 seed today, and has produced some really good performances over the last month or two. So you'd expect that one to be a good tungsten tussle, wouldn't you?
I think it's going to be a mid-60s, low 70s average. And I think it's going to go. I'm going to predict. I'm going to stay
4-3 to Brighton-Moser.
I'm going to stay with my bet on Brighton-Moser. I think that lad has some talent.
Well, James, I'll call you bluff. I'll go 4-3 Sven Hoffman.
Brighton-Moser has taken an early 1-0 lead, hitting in a 17 darter in the opening leg.
As we see the bluff here, Marcel Walpen. It's 25. What can Luis Camacho do? Outside the 25. First advantage to Marcel Walpen as he throws first. In his last 16 contest, first of 4 legs.
Here we go.
Excited. Yeah. Marcel Walpen to start. And he is straight into the treble 20. Perfect first start placement. 140.
The quality from Marcel Walpen is next to none. And I think
eye-opening, you'd say.
I am going to make a bold prediction that I think he could do well at Q School. I think I'm not saying that one of these Swiss lads will pick up a tour card, but if someone's going to pick up a tour card, I think it will be Walpen. He's got so much quality, and you just know in a clutch moment that he's got it in his locker to take out that 10 plus.
Yeah, there's no real weakness in his game, would you say, James? I mean, we've both seen him play. We've both played against him. Composed on his checkouts, ruthless on his scoring. No obvious weakness to his game, is there?
I do think the darts that he throws makes it tough to find multiple high scores, multiple treble 20s. He does do it pretty well, but compared to some of the top pros, they're quite short, stubby darts.
Yeah,
I find the grouping's not that tight. But I think his doubling is next to none, and that's where I think he has a slight edge on the likes of Groudance and Fulciniti.
That composure, I think you'd say, that one dart composure, that clutch moment composure. Yeah. Let's see, he certainly started this first dart well. 2-3-7 after 9 darts, as Luis Camacho just struggles to find that early treble 20. So Walpen in a comfortable position for a first leg hold.
Very strange around the board at the moment. Mark Bichel, 3-0 up and about to send home.
Woo!
Number 4 seed and event 4 winner, Rocco Fulciniti.
That is a turnout for the Bucks. Rocco averaging 60.6.
Far off his best.
A long way away from his best. But still, as you say, it's a first of 4 contest. Wouldn't rule out the 4-3 comeback.
No, we can just about see Luis Camacho's son there watching on in the background.
You can, yeah.
Not rocking the Camacho jersey today.
No. Maybe it's into wash for tomorrow. Saving a big performance for the Sunday.
Walpen slightly dropped off here, you'd say.
Yeah. Yeah. Under no real pressure in this leg, you'd say, but as Camacho hits a treble 20, leaves himself under that 200 mark after 15 darts. As Walpen eyes the 137. Look at treble 19 for double 10.
Which route do you think you'll go? Treble 19?
He'll go treble 19 for double 10, James, yeah. Just a little high.
Just ensure you hit that big
18.
18.
Yeah, just set up the double, which he does. Leaves double 20 after 18 darts.
I've noticed as well with Marcel is he has a habit of when he walks back to the board, they're putting the score in wrong there, so that will be corrected, I'm assuming. But he has a habit when he walks back from the board, he has his hand in his pocket. It just seems to be a slight little.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well. Maybe his hands get cold. Maybe he likes to, he certainly throws with multiple fingers on the barrel of the dart. Perhaps he just likes to feel that close contact with the dart. I don't know.
That has been corrected there.
Double 20 for Walpen. Just drops low. He looks at double 10. Pins double 10 first dart.
Very nice. And just for those not watching on Darts Connect, Mark Bichelle has whitewashed Rocco Fulciniti 4-0 in the opener. We'll see Mark Bichelle see if he can finally make that semi-final spot, which he's been longing after for a while.
The big Italian certainly won't be happy at that performance, will he?
No.
Crashing out early in the last 16. Some way off his best today by the looks of things. As Walpen looks to cement his 1-0 advantage. Pummeling that treble 20. That's Camacho. Has had a slow start to this leg, it would be fair to say, and a slow start to the game.
Just not quite finding that first dart. That is a great second dart, but it's very hard with his darts laying quite flat to find it underneath.
Yeah.
Man that we saw on this board last time, Daniel Garter, currently facing against Jochen Graudens. Currently 1-0 down. Someone who is the only player so far in SDC to whitewash me. Jochen Graudens, absolutely tearing me to pieces, hitting a 160 checkout. Very good player, and I would say a very nice guy around the venue. Very popular figure, I would say, amongst all the SDC team. And
he's well liked, he's well respected. He plays darts in the right way, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
Ooh, Walpen with two extremely stray darts there, but rescues it with a treble 20 last dart. Was it ever in doubt, James?
I don't think I've ever seen Marcel Walpen hit a score less than 60. Commentator's curse incoming. Macho needs a treble here with that scoring power of Walpen.
45. Advantage Walpen as he looks to leave a finish. Finds the treble 20 with a second dart.
I was somewhat hoping there that he was going to only hit a 65 and leave the fish. I would love to see Marcel reel in the big fish on stream.
Wouldn't we all, James? Luis Camacho looks down the board on 211. Looks like he won't be leaving a finish. Hasn't left a finish.
Talk about Marcel leaving the big fish. Whoa. Marcel, don't take away this opportunity.
Mistake, 170. Marcel, quick glance at the scoreboard. We'll look to leave double top. Oh, double 18. Changing the MO. Camacho with the biggest of asks to level this game at one apiece. What can he do? Composes himself. Deep breath. Good first start, but just high the treble 20 bed.
All viewers, that does hurt a little bit.
That's Marcel Walpen. Looks at double 18 for a 2-leg advantage.
Just inside there.
Oh, double 9 on the wire. Ooh, puts still on the outside wire.
I'm going to make a bold prediction that I think he does get this. I think Camacho is going to find it. I think he has this in his locker.
Well, James, are you feeling lucky, son? Let's see. Good first dart. Brilliant first dart from Luis Camacho. Oh, that's a crime. Oh, that's a crime. Throw away the keys. Because Luis Camacho has missed 2 big numbers. After hitting the treble 20 with his first dart, to not afford himself a dart at double. Really a crime. Marcel chooses to split. 6 for double 6.
Gone
not execute. Wow. So can Luis compose himself?
He'll be
missing 2 big numbers.
He will be kicking himself that he is not left a double now.
This first dart's crucial, you'd say, for Louise. Rightly composes himself as he looks at the top of the board. Single one for double 18. Brilliant 2-dart combination from Luis Camacho.
There is zero emotion on the face of Luis Camacho there. He knows that that is literally nothing against Marcel Walpen. 3 legs more to come.
He knows he's been afforded some chances there. Not regularly do you see Marcel Walpen miss 6 darts at double.
The thing with the Swiss Darts Corporation that I tend to find is that you can get 2 very strong players draw against each other quite early on, and you can get some players come through that are also averaging mid-50s. You see here we've got 2 players averaging 65 and above, but there's a couple of games on the other boards at the moment with people leading matches with 55 averages in the last 16.
We've said it before and we'll say it again, James. You can only play who's in front of you.
Exactly.
You know, it's an individual game, but the quality of the game is obviously determined by both players and what both players are producing. So that's just the way the cookie crumbles. As we've seen, an interesting first couple of legs here in this contest. Walpen obviously will be frustrated by those last darts at double in the previous leg. Louise nicely taking his little pop shot on double 18 there in the last leg, as he looks to cement his position in this leg by a good showing here.
Both players have very smooth throws.
They do have very smooth throws. Very little body movement, isn't there, for both of them?
Very true. All other last 16 games are currently ongoing around the board, currently not on stream, but only result come in so far is that shock 4-0 win for Marc Bichel against Rocco Fulciniti. We have Ronnie Lowe, who's also now gone through with a 4-2 win over Christopher Kaufman into his first quarterfinal at the SDC with a 61 average.
Congratulations to Ronnie. Good performance there.
Standout match of the last 16 at the moment seems to be Joel Breitenmoser and Sven Hoffman as predicted. Joel Breitenmoser averaging 76 to 72 for Sven Hoffman, with a lovely 140 there for Luis Camacho.
Luis gets himself right back in this leg. As well.
First 180 of the encounter.
121.
Surprise spray dart there from Marcel Walpen. Louise will be feeling the pain of that 1-2-1. Might look at double 18 here.
85.
I think it would look slightly blocked there.
I thought so as well. Leaves 101. Unfortunate there.
Ooh, not sure about that.
66 remaining. Might go 16 for bull, treble for double 9. Let's see. Suspect he'll go straight at them.
Yep.
Split it in the first leg, of course. But let's see. Just inside the single 9. Which leaves Luis Camacho.
Last time he was on one of these combination shots, found the treble, but missed the big number.
Paid the ultimate penalty, didn't he? Looks for treble 19, double 12. Goes treble 15. Doesn't find big treble. Finds the treble 10 with the final dart. Good darts to set up. Double 16, double 18 again, sorry. As Marcel Walpen looks at 4s, looks at 2s.
7.
Misses.
Nervy
Marcel
Walpen
misses. Which leaves Luis Camacho 3 in hand at double 18. James Wilkinson. Is this it?
I think he does get this. He's a very composed player, is Camacho.
He really knows the importance of these 3 darts, doesn't he?
Yeah. Can you translate for me what Amor Artist stands for on his shirt? I don't know. As
Dart artist, James. It's a game of love, of sport, of passion, of intensity. And this double 9 personifies that. Can he find it?
I think we'll get a big booyah if it goes in, but it doesn't. But this is not a gimme. A double 1 is
slightly
not
blocked.
a gimme.
It's certainly not a gimme. There's no room for error to go inside the target, is there? Of course. What can Marcel do? Brilliant dart. Top wire of double 1.
No score.
Inches it. Oh, wow. Marcel Walpen on the double beds. Gifting Luis Camacho some opportunities here to break the throw and put himself favourite for the game, you'd have to say, at 2-1 up.
I still think at
As
2-1
Camacho.
up, I think I'd be putting my money still on Wolpen. You've got to remember, he's had darts.
Camacho takes the leg and breaks the throw.
2-1.
2-1 advantage to Luis Camacho.
Not only have we lost the number 4 seed, the number 3 seed, Sven Hoffman, is out, beaten 4-2 by Joel Breitenmoser with a 75 average, the highest so far of the tournament.
Don't forget, folks, James Wilkinson tipped this man to go far today. There's a reason why. He identified that talent. He's
First
a good player.
quarter-final so far for him in the SDC. All depends on his draw in the next round.
He's got the results he deserves. Luis Camacho with 2 triple 20s to start the leg.
I think the bookies would be swinging it now to Mr. Camacho.
Camacho is comfortable favourite for this game now. Marcel Wolpen has a lot of work to do. His scoring hasn't been an issue, has it, James? It's been the outer ring that's been letting him down.
Can he find a 180? Ooh, good darts though.
140.
The game is starting to really kick into life.
Yeah.
Noticing the difference now with the quality of these games now compared to the group stage games earlier.
We talked about 3 straight darts earlier being the target. It's 3 treble darts being the signifying factor now.
Joachim Graudent's currently 3-0 up on his board as well. 85 average at the moment. Some serious quality being shown by him.
Doing a job.
100.
Watching that last 16 opponent, Daniel Gatta, who we saw on our last live stream game, knocking out the darts referee, of course. As Marcel Wolpen piles on the pressure there with another 3-figure score.
Where's your money on this one, Travi?
Well, Wolpen's had doubling issues, we know that. If Luis Camacho can hang around in these legs, you know, there's only one man who I think will hit the double, but Wolpen with another ton here would certainly buy himself some chances. Which is exactly what he does. Leaves the 161 after 9 darts.
Joel Stauffer is the 4th man through to the quarter-final for his first appearance with a 4-1 win over Roman Rudin and a 60 average.
Congratulations, Joel. Into the last 8.
2 Joels into the last day.
26.
Oh, Louise, no pressure applied.
Go on, Marcel. Give us a big finish. Give us something to cheer about on the commentary. Unfortunately, not today.
We haven't seen have we seen a Tom Plush finish today, James? I'm not sure if we have. We're still awaiting that big treble, double combo. Or
for those watching on YouTube or at home on Schaffhausen TV, Marcel Wolpen did check out 3 ton plus finishes in SDC Tour event number 1 in the final, and that video is live on YouTube. Please do give it a watch so you can see some of the real quality that some of these players have to offer and the time they put into their trade.
Exactly right, James. He's a man who's honed his craft. And those ton plus checkouts and this high scoring leg here is exactly testament to that. Leaves 60 after 15 darts. In a brilliant position to break back. Level this game at 2 apiece.
Joachim Graudent's into the last 8 as well. Unsurprising there. I think he's going to be a player to beat in this tournament as well. He'll now have a close eye, I'm sure, on this game.
He certainly will. His beady eyes will be somewhere in the background here, won't they?
Yeah.
Watching closely on the victor of this game, which is still anybody's for grabs. It's Luis Camacho.
100.
Very solid ton there. They all go into the board very straight.
Marcel Wolpen, 60.
Nice and to the side.
Yeah, nice to the side. Leaves a big bed for the double 20 on the right-hand side.
40.
Again, more double trouble for Wolpen.
Does he get a dart at the 112?
He does get a dart at the 112, James. But I don't think this is our first ton plus checkout on our live stream. But Luis Camacho proved me wrong. What can he do? We'll look on the 20s, I'm sure. Great guide, you'd have to say. To just sit above it. Oh, unlucky. We'll probably stay there for double 6. As Wolpen composes himself in the background, knowing he'll have 3 darts in hand for double 10. Been shaky on the outer ring, James. Will this go?
Double 10 is what he pinned in the first leg. I think it will.
In the 4th leg.
2-2 as Marcel Wolpen breaks back. And this game is now back on throw. 2 legs apiece. Still anyone's for grabs.
Very exciting times here at SDC. If you're joining us now, we've had the likes of the darts referee, win a game today and get through to the last 32. Unfortunately, came unstuck against Daniel Garter. Jochen Graudens is still in the competition with a couple of big upsets in this round from Mark Bichel and Joel Brighton Moser, taking out the number 3 and 4 seed.
60.
Remember, we're back tomorrow with some very special talent. Stefan Belmont, the darts referee. Jost is back as well. The man who averaged 89 and made it to an SDC final.
The postman. He always delivers, that man.
Very good player. And I think Trav and I were saying when we turned up to the event, he was not someone we would have put down as someone that was averaging constantly over 80.
He's an unassuming man, but let me tell you, his darts are ruthless.
The only man in SDC history to beat Marcel Walpen. Will Luis Camacho become number 2?
Second, yeah.
Stefan Hackler, former finalist, has made it through to the quarterfinals with a 4-3 win over Christopher Schumann.
Ooh. Some tasty last 16 games here, James.
Christopher Schumann and Stefan Hackler only with 57 and 61 averages. Christopher Schumann has a lot higher than that in his locker. Took me out of SDC Tour Event 4. Very good player.
I dare say these two gentlemen now we're watching both have higher in the locker as well, but it's a nip and tuck game. Here we are, 2 legs apiece.
No treble, and this is very, very much. Oh, I say no treble. Never say no treble to Marcel Walpen.
He lives and breathes trebles, does Mr. Walpen. Still cuts a slightly frustrated figure, does Mr. Walpen. As Camacho needs to up his scoring boots here. He's just gone slightly AWOL these last couple of legs. Another single one. He's not happy with that.
22 himself there.
22 just won't cut into that big Marcel Walpen lead here. Will he leave the big fish, James? No, he won't. No, he won't.
Marcel Walpen doing everything possible to not leave that big fish. We'll wait until later on. Hopefully we get our first big fish live on stream. What do you think, Travi? Do we think we'll see our first big fish of the stream?
I think we'll see a poke at it, James. I certainly do. We'll see the baits being applied. Will we see it reeled in? I'd love to say yes.
I don't think we're too far away from getting our first dart at double 12 for a 9 at some point.
Oh, James, well, the standard's getting better and better, as you said. So
I think some of the players definitely have it in their locker. Walpen, Graudens, Brighton.
Marcel, you require 134.
As we see Walpen here, looking at 134, under no pressure whatsoever. Luis Camacho still in the 300s.
With a wry smile there,
After
Marcel.
5 visits. Walpen can laugh and joke. The reality is he's under no pressure here to go 1 leg away and clinching his spot in the last 8.
Sorry about the little slight glitch there. This is obviously a Swiss Darts Corporation. Event number 7.
41.
Does this go? 96?
I'll tell you after the first dart, James. No, it doesn't.
This is what Marcel Walpen took out to be Alex Fellman in event tour number 3.
Remember it well. Was this in the semi-finals?
It was the quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals.
Alex Fellman, obviously a former representative for Switzerland in the World Cup of Darts, winning a game with his partner and the doubles winners of the Swiss Darts Corporation doubles event last May.
Good knowledge, James. Yep, always a regular on the World Cup of Darts circuit, aren't they, Switzerland? Stefan Belmont obviously been featuring in the latest edition. This man can't be far away there. Marcel Walpen. And checks. First line hand. Let's go 3-2 up and 1 leg away.
Last 2 games still going on. Obviously this one and Stefan Mindum against Ivo Fura. I would say Ivo Fura, slight favourite. Good player.
Yeah, good player. 3-2 up with the throw.
66 average for Fura at the moment. Stefan Mindum has a bit to do.
So Camacho up against it here. Needs to hold and break for a spot in the last
100.
I think realistically he's going to need an 18 darter on throw here.
You would think so, yeah.
Straight tons and he'll be happy.
Marcel Walpen's looking mean and looking keen. Looking to book his spot in that last 8. As he
fill it up, Marcel.
Treble 20s.
140.
Not too hungry for the 180s at the moment, but he is hungry for the win.
Luis Camacho. Looking to apply the pressure in that single one again.
41.
Marcel has the darts now.
Has the darts. He's taken them. One thing you do not want to do is let this man dictate the game. Brilliant front runner. I can attest to that fact, being 2-1 and 3-0 down.
Lovely
He's a
little
ruthless man.
photo from the darts referee and Gata on social media. Do follow us on Swiss Darts Corporation and do give the darts referee a follow. Unreal darting content over on his channel.
37.
He's again fails to find a big treble, leaving this leg and this contest in the hands of Marcel Walpen.
42.
The winner of this game faces the winner of the last game still to be played between Ivo Fura and Mindem. Looking like it's going to be Walpen versus Ivo Fura, but we'll see.
In the top half of the draw, of course, with Marcel Walpen being the one seed for this tournament.
The only games that we know that are going ahead in the quarterfinals so far is Groudance against Ronnie Liu. We've obviously got as well Stefan Hackler against Joel Breitenmoser. Going to be a very good game.
Tasty fixture.
Mark Bichel to take on.
Yeah, Marcel Walpen filled the treble 19.
30, sir.
3 darts for Marcel Walpen to cement his advantage in this, the sixth leg.
1-2-6. Can he pin it?
46.
He'll certainly fancy his chances, James. After hitting that 1-3-3 in the last visit, you'd suspect one treble 19 will be hit. There's the first treble 19. Will he hit another? He does hit another for double 6. Oh, it's on the wire.
You see his face there.
Yeah, he
also.
wanted that. We all wanted that. Great darts from Marcel Walpen.
I think Luis Camacho
Camacho.
is his fate.
Yeah.
I don't like starting on the 19s here because I think if you hit 2 720s, you can go out of ball to leave that big fish that we all love.
As Walpen comes back for double 6. Ooh, inside.
Ooh, does not want to go.
Busting this. May look at busting this. Yeah, he thinks twice about it.
Personally, I would bust here.
Yeah, me too.
But
Don't let your averages get in the way of your match performance. What do we know? Checks double 3, last dart in hand, and steals his place in the last 8.
Camacho obviously devastated, but we'll be back tomorrow to show his quality. And Marcel Walpen on the hunt for a 4th SDC crown will face the winner of Ivo Fura and Stefan Mindem, which is currently going on. What do we think, Trav? Going into the last quarterfinals, who's your money on?
First the ball?
Yeah. Yeah. 25. Ronnie?
Yep.
Welcome back to Swiss Darts Corporation, event number 7. Here we have Ronnie Liu against Jochen Graudens. If you're watching us here live on YouTube or on Schaffhausen TV, you will have seen Marcel Wolpen just made it through to the quarterfinals, along with obviously Graudens, Ronnie Liu, and many others.
100.
As we start the game, Ronnie Liu thrown first, tum 40 to kick us off. This is the first time I know myself and James have seen Ronnie Liu.
26.
Composed throw, certainly 140, catches the eye on the first visit, followed by breakfast. But Graudens will be a familiar sight to those who watch the SDC on a tour event on a regular basis.
Familiar sight for me on the board as well. Got absolutely stuffed 3-0 by Jochen Graudens, averaging mid-80s he did against myself, taking out a 160. I have seen firsthand the class that he offers, and he's probably the hardest player I've ever played against in real life.
What do you feel about the cap that he's wearing today, James? There's a certain approach going around on social media that the Jochen Graudens wearing a cap is the easiest scalp to beat. Any thoughts on that?
He's not won a competition whilst wearing a hat. That is true. Is he going to break that omen today? The one thing with Jochen Graudens I will say is his scoring is absolutely second to none. He can get a little bit twitchy on his double at times.
His grouping is tight. His grouping is exceptionally tight. Let's see, Ronnie Liu starting the leg with a 140, of course, but he's followed up with several breakfasts, meaning he's well out of place in this opening leg on throw. Jochen Graudens looking at 120. What can he leave?
82.
Oh, sets it up nicely. Sets it up nicely. Double 19 left. As Ronnie Liu's just looking to leave a finish on throw. After 18 darts, which he's not able to do. Jochen Graudens. We're an early breaker throw. Go straight at it.
No score.
Puts 3 on the outside wire. No real pressure in this leg so far.
As mentioned before, Graudens is a little bit twitchy on the doubles, so he would like to think that he's got an opportunity here though to progress.
Game shot. First leg break throw for Jochen Graudens. Will this be the first leg in a comfortable 4-0 whitewash, James? What are your thoughts?
My thoughts are, I think that Graudens will win this game. I think he'll win it quite comfortably. The winner of this game obviously plays the winner of Stefan Hackler and Brighton Moser, who have just kicked off as well. And then on the other half of the draw, we've got Joel Stauffer and Mark Bichel taking on the winner of Marcel Wolpen and Ivo Fura.
Certainly concentrating the quality, aren't we, in the last 8? Wherever you look, there's good performances.
That first dart for Graudens is planned.
Oh yeah, back-to-back 140s from Jochen Graudens.
I don't think anyone would disagree if I was to say it's likely to be a Graudens versus Wolpen final. And it's always the game that produces the most quality, I think, as well.
60.
60 from Jochen Graudens.
But the first troubleless visit for Jochen Graudens.
Could well be, James. Could well be. It's nice to hear our man, the darts referee, taking his pride of place by the side of the darts board there. out of the tournament, but of course, not forgotten. As he'll be back tomorrow, competing on Swiss Darts Corporation's Tour event number 8. The last one before the Christmas break. As Ronnie Lou, still a long way back in this leg, 300 points behind Jochen Groudens here.
Just a step too far for Ronnie Lou.
You get the impression this 80 average from Jochen Groudens might be a bit too much to handle.
I think it's one of those games that
Groudens missed the big number. No pressure though.
The thing I struggled with playing Jochen Groudens is when you go to the board and you hit a ton and you think, you know what, you've done enough to get ahead in the leg. Jochen hit back with a 140 or 180 and your ton feels very small and you feel like a very, 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 very uncomfortable.
Groudens a lot more comfortable there on the outer part of the ring. Looking at double 20. For a 16 dart holder throw, which from what we've seen so far from Louis, just can't match, just can't live with. 2-0 advantage for Jochen Groudens. And he's in again, right back in the treble 20.
When Lou started off there with a 40, I think he was just praying for a miracle that there's no trouble being found by Groudens. But 81 is somewhat answered his prayers.
He certainly cuts a composed figure, doesn't he? Lou, he's got a strong throw. He looks mentally strong. He's not showing visible distress. He's hanging in there. But
Groudens' grouping is just so tight.
The quality mismatch so far. There's 30 points between the averages. It's just looking like too much in this game.
For anyone that's not aware of the format, after this round we go into first to 5 for the semis, and then it's first to 6 for the final. All games of the quarterfinals are now underway. Wolpen hitting in a 16 darter to break the throw in the first leg.
Maybe those two players destined to collide in around but one's time. That being the final.
Groudens yet to beat Marcel Wolpen. Will today be the day? If he continues playing like this, I dare say it's
another treble 20 to leave double tops. Ooh, 140 from Jochen Groudens. As he's in a great position to break through again and go 3-0 up in this quarterfinal tie. Lou.
Do you think Marc Bichel as well is having an unbelievable day, starting his game off with a 17 darter?
Marc Bichel. Oh, Groudens. An uncharacteristic miss there of the big single 20.
His scoring is unbelievable, but he does get slightly tetchy towards the end of the leg. If he could clean that up, he could be a real force at Q School. My tip for the day, Joel Breitenmoser, 2-0 up early on against Stefan Hackler.
As Groudens there pins the double 20. And a wry smile is all that Ronnie Lou can manage in the background there. As his throw is broken for the second time in this game.
Will Jochen put in a short leg here, and
180.
And be the first man through to the semi-finals of event number 7.
I'm pleased the darts referee got to call his signature 180 shot there. Some consolation, maybe for Lou and for the darts referee there.
Oh, the 9-dart finish was on until Jochen said, not just yet.
Not today.
Ooh, 22. Uncharacteristic 22.
Not the best way of following all 180.
Definitely not.
But Lou.
What odds would you got on Ronnie Lou back here?
James. He's 3 figures to 1 here at this point, James. 3-0 down, needs to break twice. Yeah, I don't give Ronnie Lou a chance in this game as we speak now. Obviously, it's not over till the fat lady sings, but this game looks to have no legs left in it, James. As Groudens.
He does have a very aesthetic throw, Ronnie Lou. That first 140, when he put it in, I did think this guy's got some serious talent, but I think the occasion just seems to be a bit too much for him.
It's difficult to live with an 88 average at the best of times. You very little room for error. And as we've seen, Lou has just hit too many 1s, 5s, 7s, which, as we all know, do not produce 88 averages. So
Jochen Groudens, his attire is the opposite of...
Looking to check the 139 with double top. Ooh.
His attire is the opposite of Van Orman and Camacho. He's very understated with just...
Yeah. He wants to let his darts do the talking, James, but unfortunately, maybe a nice way to sign off with a 140 there, just as he started the game. But like this could be his last 3 darts. In this game as Jochen Groudens. Looks for double 5. Ooh, 2 on the outside wire. Can we have 2 balls, please? Ronnie Lou. 25 will do for Ronnie Lou. Misses. Single 3. Single 19. 3 single numbers. And no pressure on Jochen Groudens. First start. First start, James. Whoa. That's a missile. Finds it for the second dart. And a comfortable 3-0 win for Jochen Groudens.
Jochen Groudens looking to play the winner, obviously, as mentioned previously, of Joel Brighton-Moser and Stefan Hackler. Currently 2-0 to Brighton-Moser. And on the other half, Walpen is 2-0 up. And Mark Bichel is 2-0 up.
Stay tuned for our semi-final games just around the corner.
Marc, wir melden uns hier einmal aus der Kommentatorenkabine. Ich
Ja.
weiß nicht, hast du mal den Tag über auf diese Ansicht geschaltet?
Nein.
Ja, ihr seht, wir haben hier nicht allzu viel Platz in unserer Kommentatorenkabine. Wir sind da ein wenig in einer Abstellkammer, könnte man schon fast sagen. Wir dachten aber, wir schalten uns mal ganz kurz ein, da es doch ein wenig eine längere
We've got a tense position here in Joel, Brighton Moser, Stefan Hackler game.
Ja, unsere
Kolleginnen übernehmen, gleich für uns.
Ja. Ich weiß nicht, ob sie jetzt weiter kommentieren oder nicht. Auf jeden Fall sind ja Stefan Hechler gegen Joel Breitenmoser. Das letzte Spiel, glaube ich, das noch läuft. Oder spielt Marcel Walpen ebenfalls noch? Ich glaube, oder?
Nein, der hat gerade gewonnen jetzt, sonst wäre es noch,
Der hat gerade gewonnen.
Sonst würden wir es noch auf Dart Connect TV live sehen. Ja, Marcel Walpen 4-2 gewonnen gegen Ivo Fuhrer, somit das.
Stark. Und auch diese Partie neigt sich dem Ende zu, Marc. Stefan auf 114 Punkte Rest zum Match. Ja, freut uns natürlich, dass so viele Zuschauer zuschauen, obwohl der Stream in Englisch kommentiert wird.
Ja, schreibt mal vielleicht in die Kommentare, ob ihr das cool findet oder eher nicht.
Ja, genau, ja.
Der Grund ist natürlich auch, dass heute Jack Langston, der Darts-Referee, dabei ist und wir seinen Fans natürlich auch englische Kommentatoren bieten wollten.
Definitiv. Ja, Joel Breitenmoser machte das 3:3 und erzwingt den Decider.
Ich könnte mir eine Wette vorstellen, sollte es ein Decider geben, Laurin, damit das Ganze ein bisschen
Da wäre ich
wird.
auf jeden Fall auch dabei. Also müssen wir jetzt hoffen, dass Stefan das nicht ausmacht. Eigentlich ein wenig fies, aber es geht ein wenig lange. Ich glaube, er macht es nicht.
Das ist immer schwierig zu sagen, was das für ein Zeichen ist.
Er bastet. Joel Breitenmoser Doppel 5. Oder stellt er um?
Er bastet die 12. Wie geht das denn?
Wahrscheinlich überworfen.
Bewusst
6-3.
Ja. Nein, der ist so. Aha, ja, 3, ja. Okay, macht Sinn, ja.
Es geht wieder lange. Kein gutes Zeichen. Breitenmoser macht es auch nicht. Somit noch einmal die Chance für Stefan Hechler.
Okay, also Andi Utz, Deutsch lieber.
Und Stefan bastet das erneut. Okay. Madhouse für Breitenmoser. Muss jetzt die Ruhe bewahren. Ich glaube, er macht es nicht.
Doch,
er macht
im
dritten Pfeil. Okay.
Es gibt einen Decider, Laurin. Was wetten wir?
Nicht um das Abendessen heute
Das wäre
Abend.
gleich mein Vorschlag gewesen.
Das ist mir ein wenig ein zu hoher Einsatz.
20 Franken Spielguthaben.
Also auf wen würdest du überhaupt wetten?
Schwierig. Du?
Also 20 Franken auf Stefan.
Also halte ich dagegen. Weil Breitenmoser hat den Anwurf und wirft mit einer 125 an.
Das ist doch schon wieder.
Das ist doch, wie sagt man?
Gescriptet nennt man das. Das kann es nicht sein. Und Stefan nur 60 Punkte.
Ja gut, immerhin kannst du sagen.
Kein Triple.
Du musst froh über
Nein,
jede...
Da gehe ich das Ganze verrechnen bei unserem Turnierleiter. Ja, nur 55, wichtig. Keine gute Aufnahme von Breitenmoser. Also keine gute, ja. So, Stefan braucht mindestens ein Triple. Keine gute Aufnahme. Beide nervös.
Das ist eine Mark Inhelder Laurin Fendt Aufnahme, aber keine um einen Decider in einem Viertelfinale zu gewinnen und eine 180 von Joel Breitenmoser. Wow.
Ja, das gibt's doch
das
gar
gibt's
nicht.
Wirklich nicht. Also ich will jetzt noch nicht zu voreilig sein, aber das ist, glaube ich, einfach verdientes Geld.
Ja, ich glaube, ich muss da noch kurz in den Raum reingehen und da noch kurz für Ablenkung sorgen.
So, checkt er die auch noch gleich?
Sonst wird das hier nichts mehr. 12 Darter für Breitenmoser zum Match. Das wär's doch. 44 Punkte. Aber ich denke, er hat noch ein wenig Zeit.
Laurin,
Stefan, das ist nichts, dieses Leg.
ich biete dir ein Cash-Out von 15 Franken an.
Ja, Stefan mit 100 Punkten. 15 Franken Cash-Out. Nein.
Würde ich auch nicht machen, weil es kann immer noch Double-Trouble geben.
Ja, das macht
wie im
auch keinen
vorigen
Sinn.
Leg.
Cash-Out macht man nicht. Aber 97 Punkte breiten muss er vielleicht jetzt bereits zum Match.
Ja, wenn er sich top stellt, bin ich schon zufrieden. Der hatte bereits die ersten Matchstarts.
Ja, dass er auf der 12
Oder?
Rest ist. Wahrscheinlich ein Triple.
Doppel 12. Wie kommt man da mit 97 hin?
Keine Ahnung. 100 Punkte. Stefan bleibt dran. Breitenmoser. Ich glaube, er macht jetzt. Ich glaube, das war's. 12 Punkte Rest. Das wird er sich doch jetzt nicht nehmen lassen, oder? Passt. Das Ganze wird wahrscheinlich noch einmal mindestens 3 Pfeile bekommen, außer Stefan spielt jetzt das High Finish. Das wäre jetzt natürlich ein Fest, wenn er das jetzt checkt, aber nein,
60.
macht's nicht. 76 Punkte,
Ja,
aber
die müssen jetzt sein, die 12.
Die 12. Die müssen sein. Enormer Druck auf Breitenmoser hier. Ich dachte schon vorher, dass er es macht. Macht er es jetzt, Marc? Er macht ihn nicht. Stefan Hechler muss mindestens einen Pfeil hier auf Doppel bekommen.
Ja, aber es ist nicht nur das, er hat 6 Rest, das ist ja schlimm.
Ja, das stimmt, das macht es auch nicht besser. Stefan Hechler zum Match, Fragezeichen. Ei, macht's auch nicht, das gibt's.
Verpasst auf Doppel 18. So, Joel, ich glaube, er stellt um.
Seine Lieblingsdoppel verpasst er hier, das
2
gibt's doch
Doppel
gar nicht.
2. Yes!
Das gibt's doch gar nicht. Ja,
Laurin.
gratuliere, Marc. Kann man nichts machen. Auch wenn er es nochmal spannend gemacht hat, Joel.
Hat mich gefreut, mit dir Geschäfte zu machen. So, ja, also, somit Joel Breitenmoser, letzter Viertelfinalist. Können wir das Bracket einblenden? Wird schwierig, aber versuchen können.
Sieht gut aus.
Ja.
Sieht
Also,
sehr
wir haben
gut
hier
aus.
Marcel Walpen, Marc Bixel, Joel Breitenmoser, Jochen Graudent. Wir sind schon im Halbfinale.
Ja, wir sind bereits im Halbfinale, ja, Marc.
Okay.
Das geht ja schnell.
Ja, ich glaube, um den Stream zu fragen, welches Spiel ihr wollt, ist jetzt wahrscheinlich zu spät, weil das entscheiden unsere Helfer.
Genau, Turnierleitung macht das Ganze. Ich tippe einmal auf Walpen gegen Bixel, da Bixel wirklich überragend die K.O.-Phase gespielt hat. 4-0 gegen Rocco, 4-0 gegen Stauffer. Ja, bitte das Dartboard wieder live. Ja, Andi Utz, es war eine Pause. Da wird aber aktuell nicht gespielt, sonst hätten wir euch das natürlich gezeigt.
Ja, hier ist noch der Beweis.
Genau.
Ja, also dann machen wir nochmals kurz Pause. Ich denke 5 Minuten, 10 Minuten spätestens geht es weiter mit dem Halbfinale.
Genau, bis gleich, dann wieder auf Englisch. Macht's gut.
Welcome back to SDC Tour event number 7. We're here with semi-final between Marcel Walpen and Mark Bichel. Walpen pinning the ball to get the throw. Both players have had very good days. Mark Bichel comfortably coming through. There is his partner Angela Hediger in the background, who also competed today.
Lovely to see that family support there, isn't it?
And there you can see Marcel's partner as well, rocking the cello jersey.
They're a family of darts fanatics, aren't they?
They are.
Both players.
We also have in the other half of the draw, Jochen Graudens coming through, we saw 4-0. And my pick from the start, Joel Breitenmoser, coming through a very nervy affair, pinning double 3 with Hackler
Three
on the
decider.
double. Yeah.
James will be keeping his eye on his phone, no doubt, throughout the course of this game to update you on the progress of that one.
And you might see a familiar face scoring the game. It is the referee.
Gone but not forgotten. As Marcel Walpen, throwing first, takes control of this first leg. A bit of a sloppy start from Mark Bichel. As Marcel Walpen comes out of the traps flying.
Remember, this is first to 5 in the semi-final, and then in the second, if the player that gets through will then have to up it to 6 legs in the final.
So 11 legs stand in the way of either Mark Bichel or Marcel Walpen for that title, that Swiss Darts Tour number 7 title.
2 of the 4 players in the semi-final have won an SDC event. Marcel Walpen picking up 3, Jochen Graudens picking up 1. Mark Bichel has made it to a semi-final before, but this is the first time for Joel Breitenmoser.
As Marcel Walpen checks in 14 darts.
14 darts.
All the throw.
The best leg of darts we've seen on stream today.
Congratulations, Marcel Walpen. Looks in the mood.
Mark Bichel with a very smooth throw as well. Who's your money on? I think you can't look past that Walpen Graudens final.
At this point, James, I think you're right. I think you might be right. There were the 2 standout players, obviously the number 1 and 2 seed going into this tournament. So if all those statistical measures are correct, we will meet again in half an hour's time. But still work to do for both players. Graudens has not got underway just yet. And Marcel Walpen has still got work to do to shrug off Mark Bichel.
This is a sloppy start from Mark Bichel.
Yeah. After 2 tons, he hits a very poor visit there. 2 single ones.
Other games that he's had earlier today, he's been throwing very well from keeping an eye on the stats, but that's much better. First start in the treble 20, just dropping below. Can he find another? Switches down. Wild dart at treble 19. I think all players who are playing today will be very wary of tomorrow, the return of, well, I say the return, the first ever appearance.
The introduction.
Stefan Belmont. You might have seen him on Modus Live League. Trav is an avid watcher of the Live League.
The bull is being released into the cattle ring, you might say.
Can he check out 160? Hang about. Ooh.
Will stay there. Does stay there to leave double 10.
We see a great check out from Bichel here.
Starting on the bullseye. Finds the 25. Treble 19. Not to be. Not to be. Yeah, you're right, James. Stefan Belmont introduced tomorrow for his first appearance in the SDC Tour.
Great guide there. Can Marcel Walpen just slip alongside? No, he can't.
Up to double 5. Ooh. Inside double 5.
Mark Bichel licking his lips here. Can he pin double 14 to keep himself in it? Yes, he
First dart in
can.
hand. Confident dart from Mark Bichel. To level the scores, while there may be 20 points between the averages, the score is 1-1 after 2 legs of darts.
That first dart from Walpen on the top
Love
of that
it.
treble 20
Love
bed
it.
is very nice. Great dart from Bichel. Bichel picking up a bit of form now as well.
Played at a lovely tempo this game, isn't it? Very watchable pace of darts. Both players just getting into their rhythm. Something that we might not have seen from either player, particularly in the last couple of games.
No treble gives Bichel a little sniff if he can just find that first dart in the treble bed, but unfortunately a little bit of a slip into 5 is not what you want to see. 40 there, not quite enough. Walpen deciding to start on the treble 20 rather than starting downstairs.
Still has a comfortable advantage in this leg on throw. 100 plus points ahead.
Wild ones from Bichelle there. Great last start to just about keep himself in this leg.
Picking apples from the tree there on treble 19, isn't he, James? Good
Yeah.
switch. Good switch. Surprisingly sloppy darts from Marcel Walpen there.
I know.
A long way away from the treble 20. Offers Bichelle. Some glimmer of hope. Not capitalised upon. So Walpen from 199.
He's normally so composed, and
it's not really taken much of a dent out of that.
Don't know what's happening here.
Not left to finish. Can Bichelle punish?
Bichelle can't. Marcel Walpen, can he remain composed and hit a big score?
Found that first dart.
I mean, he's just so good.
Suspect the second to follow. There it is. Looking at big 6 or 10. There we are. Beautiful setup from Mr. Walpen.
He knows he's got the skills in his locker.
He's got time on his side as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of time.
No finish from Marc Bichelle after 18 darts. Be disappointed. As Walpen
pins top. So are we surprised? Because I'm certainly not.
Takes a 2-1 advantage in his first of 5 contest.
The other semi-final just getting underway between Joel Breitenmoser and Jochen Graudens. Keep an eye on that one on your Darts Connect app. And also, all updates are always posted on the Swiss Darts Corporation Twitter.
As Marcel Walpen looks to capitalise on his 2-1 advantage in this semi-final game.
Marc Bichelle really needing a hold here. 2 trebles would be good.
You fear the worst for Marc Bichelle if this leg does not go his way. We know how confident the front runner Marcel Walpen is, particularly in these longer format games, these first of 5 games as he hits 2 treble 20. Looking for the third. 180. Not the first, and certainly not the last that we'll see today by Marcel Walpen. As he fills 180 and puts himself in a comfortable position to break. In this, the 4th leg. Followed up by another excellent visit.
You'd say Marc Bichelle needed to fill it up really to put any kind of pressure on.
That's the standard we're talking about, James. Yeah.
Jochen Graudens on the other stream breaking through in a 15 dart leg as well.
Quality. There's quality on display here, James.
These are the reason these two are so dominant on the SDC tour. It's just these consistent good legs.
Starts like these, 180s like those that separate the talent from the rest.
I feel like you've got players like Sven Hoffman and Rocco Fulciniti who have the potential to throw in those legs, but it's just not the consistency that you get with Walpen and Graudens. The two of them, just to me, are just a level above.
As he's showing here, Marcel Walpen
needs to switch. Do not stay there.
Finds the treble 18.
There.
Collects his bounty as Marcel Walpen
says, "What treble 18, Marc Bichelle?"
Offers no cash. Checks double 16 first time in hand. Very composed on the outer ring, you'd say so far. Marcel Walpen offered no sniffs to Marc Bichelle. Now finds himself 3-1 behind. And a bit of a mountain to climb.
Great first dart though. Can he use it? Good little time though.
Tight grouping. Tight grouping. But advantage still with Walpen.
Oh,
there he is
another
again.
one again.
There he is again. Oh,
go on, try. Oh, it's just above 140.
Ooh. You almost let me loose there, James.
Marc Bichelle with some very steady darts here. Just on it. You see with Graudens and Walpen, it's how close they are to the treble 20 if they don't go in. It's always on the wire. You never see them too far away. You wouldn't see a dart like that one from treble 5 from Bichelle, or single 5, sorry, from the other two. They're too close.
That's why their averages are those 10, 15, 20 points higher, aren't they? They cut out the 5s and hit the 20s. And the trebles, of course. There again, that's Walpen. Asserts his advantage again in leg 5, leaving a finish after 12 darts.
Joachim Groudens poised to go 2 up on Joel Brighton-Moser. Brighton-Moser clearly struggling to pick up his performance after... I think it's quite hard once you've had a very cagey 4-3 win to then get yourself fired up to play the likes of Groudens and pull off a win. You have to be on it from the minute 1. And Groudens goes 2-0 up.
That's where experience shows, isn't it? We know the likes of Marcel Walpen have gone deep in tournaments before. Joel Brighton-Moser hasn't quite had that big run in the tournament yet.
And I think that's the same here with Mark Bichel.
Yeah.
He's got to a semi-final before, but getting over that line to then make a final is really tough to do so. And I feel like it's not like event 5 where we saw some new names get quite far. There was no Walpen there to stop you as you get to the semi-final. Here, Walpen and Groudens, it's so tough to beat those 2 players. So it's a difficult one.
Hopefully the making of both men today. But Marcel Walpen has 2 darts in hand at double top. That's it right on the top wire. And again, follows it on the top wire. Gives Mark Bichel an outside sniff.
I can't tell. This is the thing with Mark
Bichel. He will be cursing inside. 1 dart, James.
He won't be cursing if he can pin this double 16.
Which he doesn't. Allowing Marcel Walpen 3 more darts to hold throw.
Needs the one.
Only needs the one.
The one thing I'm not too sure about with Marcel Walpen's darts, they're at a very funny angle where they don't sit nicely to be followed. They also don't sit nicely to be stacked on top as well. But yet he still finds trebles for fun. Whereas Mark Bichel's, they're very flat and very easy to stack on top.
Das war niemand geschrieben hat, man.
Ich weiß nicht, gesehen, es ist nicht im Fullscreen oder so.
Ah.
Mark Bichel with the dart just below the treble bed and then finding it expertly. Nice ton there from Bichel. Needs to hold throw here. To cause this leg to keep, cause the match to keep going on.
The approving nod of his partner in the background there. I'm sure she won't have given up hope just yet. But a 4-leg comeback certainly seems against the grain at this point.
This is the Mark Bichel that we know can play. I feel like I mean, I say no can play, he's averaging 67, but he's just being made to look
he's
very mediocre just by the class of Walpen. That 84 average, just so steady.
They're in 2 different grades, these 2 darts players, on what we've seen today.
I think as well, he's averaged 84 with a few missed darts at double as well. The scoring is significantly higher than that. Joel Brighton-Moser taking a leg off Groudens in the other game, holding throw.
Beautiful first dart from Marcel Walpen there. Will he find his second 180 at the leg of the game? Yes, he does.
It's his third. Oh, it's his second.
180. So really assert in this the 6th leg.
Needs a treble to stay alive.
To break the leg and break the heart of Mark Bichel. Leaves 116.
1 treble. Can he use
That's
it?
a great marker.
As mentioned before, those darts above the treble bed, they don't really suit for using as markers. I don't. Slitting slightly too low.
Again, leaves 56 after 15 darts. Big ask to be breaking that sort of standard.
Good treble there, important
Good
treble.
treble,
Big
yeah,
18
correct,
would
yeah.
leave it sitting quite nicely. No, sorry, incorrect maths there.
Finds 2 big trebles.
Ooh. Hitting
107 hit, I believe.
107, 33 left.
Yeah.
Some confusion from even the referee, like what's going on there. Mark Bichel, you've hit the wrong target, fella.
Darts referee's not to be foxed, is he?
117. Oh, that may have been wrong there.
That's Marcel Walpen. That's 2 darts at double top. For victory. To send him through to the last and final game. He's jacked. 56.
Still only to be beaten by one man, Marcel Walpen, who was Matthias Jost.
Not here today, but Marcel Walpen will be featuring in the final against the winner of Joel Brighton-Moser and Joachim Groudens. Going up.
Very, very good darts, that.
Was ist das jetzt?
Ah.
Nicht fürs Finale, Bro.
Ja, Bro.
Ich bin am Sprinten.
Ja, ich kann es ja lassen. Sie müssen ja... Aha, nein, weil sie zukratzen. Fuck. Ja gut,
Ja.
wenn die warten, Glück an der Tür. Ja, geil. Ja, spielt noch aber 4-1. Fuck. Ja, easy Match.
Aha, ja, ich muss gar nicht mitmachen. Du musst auch wieder zumachen, oder?
Ja doch, wir sind ja jetzt nicht mehr ausgerichtet.
Molly richtet sich doch wieder gleich aus, nicht?
Oh, nein, schau, ich bin doch viel zu tief jetzt. Das ist,
Du musst auch nicht zoomen.
Ja, das ist zu tief.
Ja, mit Handy aufladen. Ich rufe gerade an. Kannst du mir dann einmal schnell zeigen wieder?
Easy.
Immer.
Ist gut.
Mal easy gewesen.
Ja, sagst du einfach nicht, ich muss ja nur sehen. Aha, doch, ich muss das sagen.
Ja.
Ja, so warten wir schnell, die wollen eh kurze Pause. Jetzt hat der Match Start. Siehst du es dabei? Ja, jetzt hat der Match Start. Ah, fuck. Ah, sorry. Lüt mir nochmal an. Ja, voll. Komm mal rufen. Ja, bin ich. Geh mal. Ja gut, einfach noch ein bisschen rüber. Müsstest nach rechts. Zu viel. Ja, so ist eigentlich easy. Ein bisschen nach oben. Kannst du noch ein bisschen hoch? Ganz wenig. Ja, ist gut, ist gut.
Correct Starts müsste gerade noch passen, oder? Die ist noch ausgefahren.
Warte, ich schaue es gerade. Ich schaue gerade. Nein, schau, hat sich aufgehängt. Hat sich aufgehängt.
Okay. Die ist aber noch ausgeklappert, so man nicht denkt.
Die hat sich komplett ausgehängt.
Jetzt ist sie eingefahren. Jetzt kommt sie wieder, oder? Jetzt müssen sie noch wieder haben, oder?
Ja, klar. Ja, voll ist gut, ich kann es lassen, ist gut, ist gut.
Kannst du mir den Bildschirm zeigen? Ja, ist gut so, oder?
Ja.
Gut. Dann nehmen wir noch Ding an, Player Scan.
Ja, startet halt. Jetzt bist du in der Mitte sein. Easy, dann müsste ich sie ein bisschen nach oben tun, nur ganz wenig. Nein, passt, ist gut, ist gut.
Noch rechts oder links, aber ist gut so.
Nein, ich glaube, ist gut so. Merci.
Easy.
Kannst du schnell da unten stecken? Die Stickerleiste. Jetzt überhaupt noch einen freien Platz. Das ist jetzt erschließend mal zu fahren.
Fuck, ich muss eben schnell.
Ich kann es auch selber machen. Wenn du
Ja,
so schnell musst.
Ja, da kannst du schon so. Nein, weißt du, ich muss spielen aufs Tablet und ich muss schnell reinschauen.
Es sind alle anderen gegangen, oder?
Ja, wir haben es mit dem Laptop vom Stefan gemacht. Sonst da hinten beim Licht jetzt einen, da brauchen wir noch jetzt Licht.
Wo meinst du?
Ja.
Ah, das ist ja halt.
Kannst du echt mal schauen wegen dem Preisgeld von dir, wo jetzt du hast? Aha, Achtelfinale im Arm.
Das ist einfach. Ah, das ist der Schumann. Schumann ist eingesackt. Der ist nicht gegangen. Daniele Kata ist gegangen. Ivo Fura. Ja, die wo jetzt die Chef aus Achtelfinale. Das ist scheiße auf die Unterschrift. Das war nicht das.
Ah, nein, ja.
Welcome back, everyone, to the final of SDC Tour event number 7, streamed live on YouTube and on Schaffhausen TV. Here we have the final between Jochen Graudens and Marcel Wolpen. Marcel Wolpen is a 3-time SDC Tour winner. Jochen Graudens a 1-time Tour winner. And it's being scored by none other than the darts referee, aka Jack Langston. Who's your money on today, Trav?
Well, I think you can't say anything other, James, than the two best players are meeting here in the final. Both pretty similar routes, really, winning all their knockout games fairly convincingly, you'd have to say. I don't think there's been too many scares for either player in the knockout stages. My money is on Marcel Wolpen to come through and get the victory here. I'm going to predict a scoreline of 6-3 to Marcel Wolpen.
I think I'm going to go against the grain here. Marcel Wolpen winning 3 out of 3 games against Graudens in SDC events to date.
Yep.
But I think my money today, looking at the statistics, who's been playing better throughout the day, is on Jochen Graudens. I think he seems very relaxed, scoring well. If he messes around on doubles, that'll be the only thing that I think lets him down. I think he'll outscore Wolpen today.
Wolpen was certainly clinical on the doubles, more clinical than I think I've seen for the rest of today's performances in that last game against Marc Michel. Really allowed Michel no real sniffs of getting back into that game. So obviously Jochen Graudens will maybe be a more competitive scorer than Marc Michel was. That's yet to be seen.
The only thing I will say is, if any of you didn't see, Graudens beating Joel Brighton-Moser 5-1 in the other semi-final. So same scoreline for both Marcel Wolpen and Jochen Graudens coming into this one. 2 players as well who will be happy with their form today in Bichel and Brighton-Moser. Here we're talking about doubling issues, not for the first leg for Jochen Graudens. So 15 darts.
Confident, 15 dart hold. Certainly come out the traps firing there. Great start. Jochen Graudens. That's Marcel Wolpen. Here's an uncharacteristic 41 to begin. Second leg.
Lucky there are 6 legs in this one, so he does have time.
Yeah. Obviously, that 3-leg format in the group stages is you know, a sprint race, so to speak. This is a bit more of a marathon contest. But as always, we'll see which is the better player and who prevails.
That's perfect first start for Marcel Wolpen there.
I'd expect a second. Yeah.
I'm going to go as bold as to predict a 140 coming straight back at him from Graudens here.
Oof. Not to be. Not to be. Great start in the first 2 legs from both players.
The 2 players that you always have enjoyment watching these 2.
Yeah.
You watch a lot of games, commentating on these throughout the day, and so some of the games are not the same level of quality, and then you watch this and you just think these 2 are essentially pro level. I think very good players, both attending Q School this year, is funded by the SDC, and hopefully off the back of this and what the SDC are doing, we'll hopefully see a few more Swiss players such as Stefan Belmont have a sniff at getting a tour card next year.
It would be great for Swiss darts, and obviously great for these 2 competitors who I think have shown glimpses of the talent required to compete at that level of a tour card holder. Let's see if either can produce a similar standard in today's final.
Will we get a 160 finish?
Well, there's
Marcel Wolpen.
Oh, trouble fight. Still in command of this leg.
Currently, Graudens is averaging 100, but we have seen winning averages as low as 19 today, just showing that anyone at any level can compete in the SDC and learn how to pick up darts and compete at high level in professional environments. Good dart, treble 10 there from Wolpen. Puts 1 on the wire. Can he use that?
Ooh, that's characteristic spray there from
a big spray.
Fortunately, there's no pressure coming back from Jochen Graudens in this particular leg.
Uncharacteristically poor scoring from Graudens this leg.
Possibly accepted this is a Marcel Wolpen hold. We'll look to reassert in the next leg on his own throw. As he looks at double 8.
Normally, I would say 160 is very unlikely to go. The only two people that you're looking at that could check it out is Groudens and Walpen.
Keep your eyes peeled. Ooh, won't be checked out this time.
But it's going to be under some pressure now.
Marcel Walpen, little sigh of relief.
Don't think Marcel Walpen feels pressure though.
Well, he's been slightly blasé on his checkouts. In a couple of the last knockout games, no nonsense there. On his first dart, returning for double 8. And levels the score at 1-1. Jochen Groudens to throw.
60.
Groudens not finding a treble. Marcel Walpen will be licking his lips here at an opportunity to real pile on the pressure.
That's a brilliant first dart.
Very nice dart. Can he find a second?
100.
Unfortunately not. Jochen Groudens, can he put in a treble again?
Refreshing to see a left-handed player making his way to the final today, James. I don't think we've seen a left-handed darts player so far on our live stream for the audience.
No. I do find at the event you see a lot of players wearing very, very, we've spoken about the fluorescent bright shirts and kind of almost peacocking around the venue, trying to exude confidence. But you've got these two humble gentlemen wearing very, very refined, casual shirts, just letting their darts do the talking.
No peacockery. Absolutely right.
You don't need to be peacockering when you can average 85, 90 plus.
The familiar Jochen Groudens cap, a staple of his darting attire.
As you mentioned previously though, Trav, no title wins wearing the cap to date. The only time he won an SDC event was capless.
Will that correlation hold true today? Let's find out. As Marcel Walpen has all but taken the darts in this, the third leg, an unfortunate bounce out there. Oh, but finds the treble 20 with the last dart.
Who cares about a bounce out when you can put two in the treble 20 bed, eh?
I wish, James.
Groudens needs
really
another one.
Needs it, correct.
Not quite enough, but will Walpen check out the 1-2-1 and take an early breaker throw?
You might think he has 6 darts.
Treble 17. Ooh, low.
Very low.
Fantastic dart. Reminds me of one of yours, Trav.
It's not at the bullet. Comes back from a manageable 2-darter. If Groudens can't take this 1-5-3. Looking at treble 19. Ooh, not to be. Not to be.
93.
Walpen's heart was in his mouth there.
It
once
certainly
that first
was.
treble went
Certainly
in.
was. You hate to see the first dart settled in the treble.
Only going to get one dart here at tops. Can he pin it to break throw?
Oh,
his name's Marcel.
There it is.
Of course he can. And the first bit of emotion we've
Yes.
seen today on the streaming board.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Jochen will be gutted with that.
An important breaker throw, and you could see how much that meant to him. Could be crucial in dictating the momentum of this final. Walpen breaks and now leads 2-1.
I'm sure if Marcel wins today, he'll be watching that clip back at home tonight.
We know he's an avid follower of the SDC social media platforms.
85.
I hope he reviews our commentary and has enjoyed it as much as you, wherever you're watching.
I think I would be an avid watcher of all of my performances if I could hit 10 plus checkouts for fun and put in 140s for fun, but I don't fancy watching too many 41.
83.
Marcel really getting a grip on this game now.
Turning the screw. Turning the screw. You may think, as he's in again on that treble 22nd.
Jochen, take the hat off. It's a bad omen.
60.
And another trebleless visit from Jochen Groudens.
Such an uncharacteristic few visits without a treble. Walpen's now
comfortable favourite.
Yeah.
Let's go 3-1 up.
It's a stupidly good darts, that.
After the first dart in single 5. No bother for Mr. Walpen.
Steady, but not enough.
More than steady, James, but right. Will it be enough? As Marcel Walpen puts his first dart on the wire. Second dart on the wire of double 18. Third dart.
Composes himself.
It's on the outside wire.
Jochen, don't do this to us.
for another big break. Not to be.
No. Still yet to see a ton plus out on stream.
The one missing feature, I'd suggest, of today's performances that we've seen. And there it is, first dart from Marcel Wolpen, returning for double 18.
It's quite surprising. At the start of the day, if I'd seen a 16 darter, I would have been like, wow, what a leg. It almost felt somewhat
Underwhelming.
subdued, yeah.
Underwhelming, yeah. Such is the quality of both men scoring. That's Jochen Groudens.
I was just about to say, do not let me see a 9 dart finish on commentary there. Freddie Flintoff classic on Marcel don't.
Oh, do not let me see it.
180.
Beautiful follow-up from Marcel Wolpen.
Jochen Groudens would have been licking his lips after that 140. When you're playing Marcel Wolpen, you can't. The standard really coming through here now.
85.
The lipstick is taking a real smearing in this game so far. That treble 20 segment is under threat.
60.
Neither player really following up their good score with a good score second.
Still Groudens in control. Needs a big treble, not those trebles. Not those treble ones.
That was the commentator's curse there, Trav.
26. He can have a wry smile, but he knows he's no longer favourite for the leg.
And he's
Marcel
definitely
Wolpen.
no longer favourite for the match.
As Wolpen piles on the pressure with 2 trebles of his own.
Great first dart. Needs another.
Finds another. Game right back in the balance, but Marcel Wolpen on 1-2-1 after 9 darts. The treble 20. Looks at the outer bullseye for double 18.
Oh! Absolutely ruthless 1-2-1 check out there. And that's where we like to see the fist
That's
bump.
fully deserving.
As mentioned previously, Jochen Groudens, a very nice figure around, offering out the fist bump as well, as we know he would.
A 12 dart breaker throw. Marcel Wolpen. Our first ton plus checkout on the live stream. And you'd say, stage in the game to a worthy winner.
But Jochen Groudens will not go down without a fight. What a horrific deflection that was into treble 1.
Wild deflection, James. Offering him some sniff.
Marcel Wolpen cannot think this game is over because
Much needed break.
Jochen Groudens will continue to average that 80 plus.
Yeah. We're seeing a real standard of game here. No player can take their foot off the pedal.
Great first stop. Perfect for stacking on top, which he likes to do. Go on, fill it up, Jochen. There we go. 180 from Mr. Groudens.
That'll put a smile on his face.
Don't think it will put a big smile on his face, though. Not if he doesn't win the leg.
54.
But he's in a great position to break back after having been broken in the previous leg.
Again, quite a good dart, though, to
Yeah,
stack on
no.
top. Oh, smiling there as well.
More of a grimace, I'd suggest.
He's leaving a big finish just to try and entertain the fans. Deliberate 45, some might say. Can't leave a finish, though, Wolpen.
47.
Gives Groudens some breathing room in this leg, you'd suggest.
Does he need 6?
Ooh, the wrong treble. Just the wrong treble, but follows it with another treble. Coming back for a 2-darter with Wolpen still on 2-4-6.
Don't know what's going on there. If there's
Slight
something.
distraction possibly.
Doesn't look too amused. Don't know what's going on here. Jochen's smiling in the background, so I don't think he's too disappointed that there was
Possibly
a
the
slight...
Groudens faithful there singing his name. 11 for tops. Good marker.
Doesn't want to be messing around too much.
No. It's still time on his side with Wolpen out of range.
133.
It's nice to be resting on tops when someone falls in a 1-3-3 to leave.
Little touch of quality from Wolpen.
Great
Groudens holds his nerve and pins double 20 first time in hand. To break back and keep this game alive.
Great standard here. Both players averaging above 83.
Very competitive standard so far.
Jochen Groudens with the highest average in SDC history currently, sitting above 104.
That's world-class darts, James.
It
World-class
is.
darts over whatever format of game.
Won't see a lot of the pros averaging that.
Certainly won't.
Gavin Price on current form. I haven't seen him average 104 in a while. Jochen Groudens really finding that range on the triple 20. Filling it up, and you hear the referee there calling out 180.
We are witnessing a treat of a treble 20 spectacle here. As we see the fourth 180 in this contest.
Trav, if you're
Two for each
Marcel
player.
Wolfen now, are you starting to feel the heat? Or are you
well.
still feeling happy that you've got that breaker throw?
The scoreboard pressure is still on Jochen Groudens, make no mistake. Wolfen has the advantage of throwing, obviously, in the next leg to go one away from victory. But yes, momentum currently all with Groudens. We'll see if momentum materialises in legs.
Wolfen is going to be coming back next time knowing that 15 darters should be enough to put him within one leg of victory.
Yeah.
So I think he's not going to be too concerned about this leg, but he'll be thinking about the next
He
one.
He will. 180 here would obviously lift the spirits. Not to be.
6 darts at 76 for Groudens minimum.
He'd look at treble 20 first start.
Outer inner, go on for the fans.
Ooh, he's a showman. A little wry smile. He's a treble 16.
Jochen Groudens also pinning
a nice composed final dart from Groudens.
Jochen Groudens also pinning a bull checkout as well in a previous SDC event, which is also on the socials if you want to see.
He's got the Simon Whitlock beard. Simon Whitlock darts as he checks double 8. First dart in hand. 4-3.
Averages. You've seen the averages shot up
they're escalating as we enter a big leg in this contest. Marcel Wolfen sat 4-3 up.
Praying for a treble and finds it.
Begins with 100. Massive leg. But particularly for this man, Jochen Groudens. What can he produce?
100.
Matches. What a game this
is.
is.
it? Wolfen. Nip and tuck affair.
So plumb for Wolfen to find another.
100.
And he can't oblige though. 100 should be enough though. As I said, 15 darts, 4 tons and a 101.
Looks slightly blocked that treble 20 segment. Chooses to stay there.
97.
Finds the treble 19 last start in hand.
Jochen Groudens giving Marcel
Composure.
Wolfen absolutely nothing.
Both men steely determination for this leg. Both know the importance of this leg right here. Groudens
it's a bit low.
Knows he needs a treble. Hang on the coattails.
Is that the first sign of slip from
first
Groudens?
spray in this leg, correct? You suggest it might be punished.
He still needs the treble though.
60.
60.
Allow Groudens back in. A 2 treble visit here, and the leg is very much in the balance. Can't leave a finish now, Groudens. Solid scoring.
Won't be disappointed. Won't be disappointed after the treble 5 there. Relying a little bit on this man here. Not
out of bullseye to leave. 36. Lethal on that outer bullseye.
2 impressive setup shots we've just seen there from Marcel.
However
Wolfen.
good Groudens is, he can't check out 166, as Wayne Mardle always says.
Not even the great Phil Taylor could do that. That's Marcel Wolfen. That's 3 darts in hand for double 18. Only needs 1. 16 dart hold. So Marcel Wolfen to go 1 leg away.
Stops the rot there of losing legs. Averages shooting up again there. Groudens will need to find a couple of trebles here this leg.
We talked about momentum in this game. Was with Jochen Groudens winning those 2 legs consecutively. But now, firmly back in this man's hands.
And he's straight back in the treble.
3 chances to win.
125.
And a 2 treble start is exactly what the doctor ordered. Groudens revealing those teeth from beneath that facial hair. But no pleasant smile underneath. As Marcel Wolfen
45.
can't bury the knife just yet in the coffin of Groudens.
121.
Brilliant darts. Brilliant darts. In a must-win leg.
These players are starting to slip into the 5 and 1.
There's noticeably more stray darts, isn't there, James?
Feel like I'm starting to watch the start of the show again. I'm seeing the group stage all over again.
The return of the loose darts. No loose darts here.
Didn't see any of those in the group stage. Unreal.
The fifth 180 in this final. The third for Jochen Groudens as he leaves 77 after 12 darts.
41.
Looks like Marcel Walpen is going to have to hold serve. Go on, 20 for ball for the boys. Oh,
not to be. Knows the importance of this leg. Knows the importance.
I don't know why he's got that look on his face. He should be going for 20 for ball. Fanfare finish.
I think the crowd will be on his side right now, knowing he's got a mountain to climb. No need for any peacockery, as we stated earlier. Groudens has got a job to do.
Can he finish it off and take it to 5-4?
Job starts with double 8.
Been plumb on double 8 so far. Marcel Walpen will be praying in his head that this first dart is straight in that treble 20.
Treble 20 or just above. Perfect first dart from Marcel Walpen.
I don't think I've ever seen a better first dart in my life. This is why he's in the final.
180. The third from Marcel Walpen. The sixth in the match.
Will he go full Willie Borland and finishes off with a 9 dart?
Well, will he? Will he? Let's see. I believe it was the old 167 next. Not to be. For Marcel Walpen, but still in a very handy position here. The hold throw and win the match.
You think 60 would be enough from here?
Groudens cannot afford to go trebleless.
61.
He's done in both of his first 2 visits in this, the 10th leg. Wild from Walpen as he recomposes. Even the greatest players.
Is that a bit of peacockery from Walpen there? Oh, 2 trebles though. Puts him well back in balance.
Needs to spare his blushes and get back in the treble 20 segment.
Can he find it? No, he can't.
Well, some turnaround of events in the last 30 seconds here, James. If Jochen Groudens can find 1, 2 trebles. He can with the final dart. This leg's not over yet.
50-50.
200 plays 200 after 12 darts thrown.
Perfect first dart.
He'd love another treble 20 here.
100.
Okay, still a commanding position. Asking Groudens, what have you got? What have you got in the locker? Needs to be a treble 20. Nothing else will do.
Will he finish this off here? What do you think?
I think they might be the final 3 darts that Jochen Groudens throws as Walpen looks at double 20 for the match.
60.
And places them both on the top wire. Will he be back as Groudens misses his opportunity at 146 and perhaps throws his final 3 darts away in anger or frustration, but knowing he's been beaten if this dart rests in double 20 or double 10. And there it is. Marcel Walpen, the victor, by 6 legs to 4 in this Swiss Darts Corporation Tour Event 7. And there's our winner, Marcel Walpen.
4 wins out of 5 for his appearances in the SDC. Both players averaging above 83. An absolute thrilling final to watch and a very well-deserving winner.
6 180s, a 121 checkout, a brilliant all-round performance by Marcel Walpen. Congratulated there by fans and spectators alike.
Lucas Dallman there, having a look over. He's got that kind of standing in his locker. Maybe see that tomorrow from him. But I hope you guys all thoroughly enjoyed the SDC Tour Event 7 today, as much as we have here. Never know, we might see another Walpen Groudens final. We might see a new name, like their name, on the trophy. We'll see you back again tomorrow here. SDC Tour Event 8 for the likes of the darts referee and Stefan Belmont and more. Thanks very much.
Ja, ich hab